Hi, everybody. Welcome to the experience. It is an awesome Thursday. It has been just not boring in any way as crazy news hits the industry. I will assure you, don't worry, your local comic shop will have comics for you. So don't get all embroiled in all that chaos because you know what happens. Some big news hits the retail circuit and we kind of lose our minds for a second. And then we realize what is being done. And then we're like, oh, okay, we got it. So don't worry, your local comic shop's fine. Just make sure you show up and get your books, right? If you don't have a local comic shop, it's super easy to find one. You should go to comicshoplocator.com and put in your zip code or the zip code where you're traveling to if you're going on vacation. And you can find a cool comic shop near you to go and visit and see what they have. Comic shops usually kind of specialize in different things. Like you might walk into one that has the hugest manga section you've ever seen or has movie posters, original movie posters. You never know unless you go and try it out. All right, everybody, this is What's in the Box. Normally, I'm digging through diamond boxes full of stuff from San Diego. This is way cool stuff that is from a local comic shop that I bought all their modern stock. So I don't know what's in these boxes any more than I normally know what's in boxes, but they're long boxes instead of diamond boxes. It's crazy. All right. It's going to be cover price no matter what comes out of the boxes. We often find crazy good deals in there. It's your first time to buy. You just need to fill out this form just the one time. All it's going to do is give me access to say, where do I ship your things? What's your address? What's your name? So I know, how to put it on your form. Hey, Joseph, how's it going? It's inexpensive to ship through me. My local post office is chill with us sending things media rate because they don't want to see my mug in their line every day trying to get book rate stuff, which is what it qualifies for. So they just say, just slap a media rate label on there and we're cool with it. So essentially what that means is between 1 and 10 books is about $6. If you add another 10 on there to make it a 20 pack, it's about $8. And if you go crazy and do whole long boxes of stuff, it's like $40. But I mean, you can get crazy like that. Why not? All right. Because I'm on an hour early today, I don't have my assistant. So you're going to see me standing up and putting things into piles. And that's cool. Just know I'm going to be disappearing every once in a while and going to put in piles. We put everything down flat in piles so they don't get any damage to them. And they stay that way. This is the very beginning of our sales week. So you can buy from me today all the way until next Wednesday morning. And then it is time for invoices to get done Wednesday afternoon. We ship Thursdays and Fridays and everything leaves. So we don't do bill boxes or any of those things. We just don't have the space for it. And we quite honestly want you to have the things that you bought into your hands somewhere near the time you bought them so you can remember why you bought them because you were super excited to see them. Right? All right. So let's get going. Oh, Lord. There's one thing you should know. Modern books are way heavier than vintage books by some kind of giant amount. Super expensive. Super heavy as well. And unlike the way we normally do this, usually I have someone here begging and boarding. In this case, a lot of these came from my... from the other local comic shop completely bagged and boarded. So I don't have to do that today for a great many of them. So here we go. Ooh. See, already I'm seeing that you guys are going to get super cool deals. All right, this is Star Trek #1, Klingons Blood Will Tell. It has the link. This is the Klingon language edition. Can you see the little foil bit on it? Man, it doesn't show up very well. There it is. You see up in the corner. It has a red foil on it. So these are cover price. They're $4.99. I have 2 of them, so 2 you guys can grab. All right, some really great modern Amazing Spider-Man. This is the premiere variant. You got it. Premiere variant for just cover price, which was $5.99. All right, these are cool. You've got a little run here if you wanted to put together a run. All right, this is Amazing Spider-Man number 792. This is the Venom Incorporated storyline. And it was written by Salot and art by Stegman. There's 792. This actually has the first appearance of Lee Price as Maniac. It is a very expensive book, but it's $3.99 if you grab it up now. I know this because it says it on the back, and then it says $12. I also have $7.93, $7.94, $7.95. I love that cover so much with Loki. And $7.96. It's a great run, especially considering that first issue there will pay for the whole run. Well, hello, Rob. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right. This is Amazing Spider-Man 800. This is the killer cover with the Red Goblin on it. And it is a $10 cover price, so that's how much it costs. All right, here's something completely different. This is Dark Horse Presents number 23, The Once and Future Tarzan. Also featuring return of Rich Woodall and Craig Russo's Kira, Alien Jungle Girl, and Dean Motter's Mr. X, and more. It's a $5 cover price book. Here's some Underworld Unleashed stuff. Batman Devil's Asylum number 1, which makes it a whole $2.95. I see Jess Weisheight. I apologize, everybody who's used to me coming on an hour later, but I've rotated a little bit earlier in the day here. Hey, Daniel, I'm doing great. By the way, you need this book. Someone should be buying this pile right here. It's got a big first appearance in it. I'm very stunned that no one has bought it. All right. This is an awesome prestige format book by Alan Grant and David Roach. Batman Demon. Batman Demon. And I would love to tell you how much this is, but it's on the other side. So I'm going to have to open it up to see. $4.95. So just think of it as a $5 book, right? There you go. If anyone has any questions as they come on, if they're brand new, just let me know. These are books that all came from a closed comic book shop that I bought out. And I really don't know what's in the boxes. So I'm as surprised as you are. They usually have prices on the back from them when they used to sell them. This is another prestige format book, Batman the Ultimate Evil. It's an adaptation of the novel by Andrew Vachss. I've got a couple copies of those. And those are, of course, it's also going to be in the back because that's the way. You're just chilling. Chilling's good. That is $5.95 cover price. A nice little section of these. This is Batman Green Arrow, The Poison Tomorrow by Denny O'Neil, Joe Rubinstein. And it is a nice prestige format book, which means I have to look at the back to find out how much it is. It's just $5.95. Well, I just ate some really good hibachi grilled food. I was so happy. Even had some edamame. Batman Full Circle, Mike W. Barr, Alan Davis, and Mark Farmer. And it is $6. Another prestige format book. The last of the Batman I see right here. This is Batman Blackgate by Dixon. Don't know where Hicks came from in my brain. This is from 1997. It's a nice special book. And its cover price is $3.95. Oh, I've got some Rocket. Here comes some Rocket. You guys ready? All right, this is a Rocket Raccoon. This is a variant edition that features my man, Stan Lee. And it's just cover price of $3.99. I also have Rocket Raccoon #1. That is the Skottie Young cover. It just cover price of $3.99. I have a feeling you guys are going to win big time. Rocket Raccoon #1. This one is supposed to look like the movie premiere books. That is the #1 variant of that book as well. Okay, Lego Rocket and Skottie. No, it's mine forever. Yes, you usually do that. Oh, good. It survived fine. All right. Anime Comics, remind me what your real name is, not your screen name. Yeah, that's a nice one. So I can put it in a pile that makes sense for you. And also I have Free Comic Book Day, Rocket Raccoon, Skottie Young cover. And you know what that means? It's a free book, so whoever calls it first gets to have it for free. That's the way it rolls. Anime and Comics, can you just tell me what your first and last name is? Just put it in the comments, and I'll make a pile. I probably know it, but I cannot remember for the life of me right now. I'm going to put it right next to me. Private, I can't look at private chat while I'm live. I can't. Give me a hint. Do I know you already? Yeah, both my devices are actually live right now, so I can't check the private chat. Who else can private chat you? Only people, like if you send me a DM, have you sent me a DM? I can look and see if it pops up. This is Rocket Raccoon and Groot #5. Of course, that's still Skottie. Oh. How is that Kyle? Sorry, Kyle. It's Coil. I gotcha. Hey, Elvis. All right, this is Guardians of the Galaxy #1 annual. And I've got Guardians of the Galaxy #1. That's the Donny Cates front. We love the Donny Cates. I love how no one wants the completely free Rocket Raccoon. That's funny. Free does not equal bad. All right. This is Rise of Incarnates. It's a custom mature content not suitable for children #3, presented by Marvel. And as it's a free book, it also is free for you guys because I said cover price, and the cover price is free. So there you go. Gotta call it. All right, this is a great King Dynamite book. That's a King/Dynamite, by the way. It has the Phantom and Prince Valiant and Flash Gordon, and I can't remember all the rest of the characters in here, but this is King's Quest #1. King's Quest #1 is just $3.99. And I have the #2 as well. I know you guys are used to seeing these without bags and boards, but this is from a different collection from another store that closed that I bought all their stuff. So it's still all new stuff. It just got bagged and boarded already. Except for there's some sections in here that I'll have to bag and board. All right, this is a Back to the Future #3. Back to the Future #3. I want the $4.99 cover. And from Mark Millar, this is Empress issue 5. Ooh, nice. This is Life with Archie. It is #36 variant. 36 variant, and it's cover price. And look on the back, it says it's a $10 book from whoever had this in their store. So probably at $3.99, it's a good deal. Why Archie? And another awesome freebie to grab. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Free Comic Book Day 2015. It says free, so it's free. Just got to call it. And Batman Riddler, Matt Wagner. This is another prestige format book, so it's probably the $5.99 cover price. Back to the Future. Back goes to Daniel Davis. Davis. Got it. This is yours. Okay, and Matt Maines with that. Once that free turtles, then you shall have it. It'll take me just a second the first time you call something so I can pull out your backboard here. And I saw a backup call. Archie, you should. You win, Daniel. Look up that bad boy. You win. I always find that it's super helpful, A, to have a piece of paper next to me while I'm buying, when I'm doing shows, so I can remember what I bought from whom and for how much. And also it's super helpful to have a second device open so you can kind of like look up on the secondary market what things are worth. Because I'm just offering it up for cover price, but often these things have, since they've been in boxes for years and years, have bumped up in price. This looks cool. The Sword of Freya. I don't know what number this is. I'm gonna have to look. Does not say. It looks like an awesome indie though. Sword of Freya. Oh, these are awesome. Okay. From Blue Juice Comics. So Blue Juice Comics operates out of the same space, and they were part of the production team for Comic Book Men. So they're really fun guys. This Aether and Empire storyline is basically really steampunky, and you will love it if you're a steampunk lover. But that was Aether and Empire #1, and that is a #2. Highly recommend it. Okay, this is Blue Hour. It is a Action Lab book #1. So it's rated T for teen. Just $4. I think I'm just gonna like keep putting them over the other books. All right, this is Vikings Godhead #1, cover C. Cover C. That is a $4 book. Anyone else watching that show? Oh man, here's some early numbers. How about a Scooby Apocalypse #2? Or a Scooby Apocalypse #3 for cover price? You are welcome. Aether Empire. Yeah, I got to go on a whole hour early today.
What?
I got to go on early.
Wait, we're going on early tonight, or?
Yeah, I'm already on.
Oh, yes. Okay.
If you're hungry, I've got hibachi over there.
Okay. Goodness. Well, I showed up early.
Everyone's been super sweet and let me do my things. Matt Baines wants Scuba Doo. Scuba Doo for Scuba Doo. You guys want to believe in miracles? You should. I should someday take a picture of what on the other side of this camera looks like on Thursday morning, basically, when I get here, because I will have sent everybody their invoices, basically. And Thursday morning, the staff comes in and starts packing up stuff to ship it. And then like, 2-3 hours later, it's all clear. It's totally clear for things that we can do today. It's populated. Brandon Luck. Scoobies. I gotta pull your card. Ta-ta. It's true. Whoa. Not gonna sit down. Here you go. Here is a little mini series. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Future Quest back in the day, but this is Hanna-Barbera DC Comics, Future Quest #1, cover price 2 and 3. I'm gonna put it right where I had those other books you guys claimed. And another fun Hanna-Barbera property. This is Wacky Raceland. This is #1. This was the B cover. It was all black and white. Makes me want to color it. Or you could just get, this is #1. This is cover like D or something. And here is #2. That's cover B. Oh, wow. So the Wacky Raceland, the first one, that's a color book. So the whole thing is colored. Look at this. Oh, please. I want to see it. Is it the whole thing or is it just the cover? Oh, it's just the cover. Never mind. You don't get to color the whole book. Boo! It's just a color cover. So fun. I can't remember when it was on, Daniel. I think it was something that was on like Sunday mornings. We used to watch it before we went to church. That and there's another something we watched. One with Space Family Robinson. I think we watched that. This is Birthright #18. Right there in the middle of the run. Oh, you guys, this is awesome. Okay, this is the Flintstones, which was a huge hit when it came out. Flintstones #1, that is a variant cover. I also have #2, where they're shopping at Bloomingdale's. And I have #2. This is the B cover. They're dancing. It's really sweet. This Flintstone run was more like slice of life, less cartoony. It was really well done. Flintstones 1 and 2, Brendan.
Let me grab my tablet.
Brandon, do you have a preference for the #2s? Do you like this one that's out there at Bloomingdale's?
Anyone you can send me the link?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
No way I can send the link right now.
Okie dokie. I will just
Having been live. Let's see here.
I will just
Kyle / is it Kyle today? Yeah, it appears to be Kyle. Kyle, could you send the link to Jenna? Do you have a way to do it to Jenna?
Are you friends with me on Facebook? You want to be friends with me on Facebook?
Everyone must be friends with you on Facebooks. That one's fine. Okay. Here we go. Batman, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This is the first series. I've got 2 copies of #3 for just $3.99, of course. Got 2 copies of #4. 1 copy of #5. 1 copy of #6. I think we've been out of this series forever and a day. We have the second series up front somewhere, but
we have the second and the third one, but we don't have the first one.
They're trying to attack me.
No.
Oh, goodness. We sent it to Jenna. Thank you.
I see it now. Yay.
Captain America Reborn. Ed Brubaker, Brian Hitch, and Butch Geis. This one is the 1 in 125 variant. No lie, this one has a price of $75 on the back. But you know what? You get it for $3.50, or sorry, $3.95 if you're really fast at typing. You gotta be faster than everybody else in this room.
Ooh, we gotta be faster than me.
Mm-hmm. Why do they have so many of these? Okay. Adventure Comics number 4, part of the Blackest Night storyline. Featuring Superboy Prime, which is important because Superboy Prime is an important character right now. Okay, pops up first. So we skipping the anime and comics one? Because that's what shows up first on my screen. Okay, give it to Wayne. It goes to Wayne. You are a gentleman and a scholar. All right, Black Knight number 3. Black Knight's kind of being hot right now too. That is $3.99 cover price. And Black Knight number 5. What is this? Is like Zombie Cap or something, or it's just really Mad Cap. Who knows? But it is Old Man Cap, my favorite of the caps. Hey, I finally found stuff that has no bag and board. We're up to bag and board. Quicksilver, No Surrender. Part of the Avengers No Surrender storyline. This is part 1. And part 5. I loved No Surrender. It kind of like got sandwiched in between some other storyline that people were paying attention to, so no one paid attention to No Surrender. But if you can get your hands on the pieces from it, you should totally read it. All right, this is Transmetropolitan. I hate it here. That's just what it's called.
Okay.
It says I hate it here, and that's the name of it because it's on the spine exactly that way. I hate it here is $5.95.
Well, I think you're full of shenanigans because I love it here.
Well, I don't know where he is that he hates it.
Oh, okay. It's obviously not here.
Mm-hmm. And I'll put up a bunch of these as we're getting close to break time. This is The Walking Dead special. This is The Walking Dead special. Look, it doesn't have a single bit of price on it. So it must be free. Who wants some of these? I got that minis. You can call one. All right, everybody. We're going to take a quick break and see what's going on around the experience. And we'll be right back. See you in a bit.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
All right, this is a hilarious book. I've been enjoying it during the break. Hi, I'm Miss Jen, and I'm at Space Cadets Collection, and you're watching us on The Experience. We're having so much fun. Man, everything that I'm going to show you guys is going to be cover price. We've already found some really, really, really rare stuff in here, like a 1 in 175 that I sold at cover price because that's what I said it was going to do. I don't know what's in these boxes, which is the fun of what's in the box.
What's in the box?
Yes. So there you go. All right, Daniel, we got your Walking Dead. Tina, we got your Walking Dead. Tina! Jared, hi! And who else? That was all. So
I'm
three.
waving super hard at you. Hi.
All right. This one makes me laugh really, really, really hard. Thank you, Daniel. This one is actually called Yeet Presents number 26. It says Journey into Yeet featuring Black Fury. I can't make this stuff up. And it says it's a call to action when comes the time to meet a monster. And the name of the company is Cost of Paper Productions. And it says guys who like old comics. This little thing right here.
I'm in love.
So it's ridiculous. Oh, and it has a flip book. Oh no, there's a flip book. Storm Owl. Yeet presents Storm Owl.
Hi, Daniel. I wave at you.
Oh man. So there you go.
I don't
You
have
know.
a mic. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have a mic on.
No, she just has to yell really loud. You blew a speaker? Sorry, man. So there you go. There's Black Fury / Yeet / whatever we're going to call that one. Badoosh. All right.
Can you hand me that one, please?
Someone takes a yeet.
It's down.
Yeet. What does yeet mean? I was like
It
a
means
thing
like okay, so it's really funny. So like you throw something, right? Like you would like throw something is throwing, right?
Yep.
But yeeting is like yeet. Like you chunk it.
Yeet.
Oh, I need that.
Oh, it's Arville Jones. Well, that's why. Awesome sauce. All right, here's another fun thing from the pages of Project Superpowers. This is Hero Killers #1 by Ryan Brown and Pete Woods. This is cover C.
Oh no, it doesn't fit. I need a different bag.
Uh-oh.
It's a big boy.
It's a big boy. All right, this is Aberato. We've had issues of this before. I love this so much. This is a Lion Forge book. It feels very much like it comes from like a European hand. So I love the sensibility of European writing. So this is Aberato #1 from Lion Forge.
Bigger than silver books too.
Crazy. Oh, perfect. I love supporting that stuff. Hey, Sean. All right, this is Jean Grey, #8, Trapped in the Mind of the White Queen. Aw, someone's going to win. Justice League Dark #1, New 52.
Oh goodness.
I love it when we have these shows, when I can just like give you guys the cool things and reward for being so loyal of customers and friends. Sean, there's your Aberato. You love this crazy show. We do.
Ha.
This show is a little bit like my life is. So when I buy a collection from somebody, I also don't know what's in the box, obviously.
What's in the box?
I don't spend a lot of time digging through collections when they come. Excellent.
All that.
I'm sure Paul's going to like press it and then flip it to me. He's going to sell it on He's going to sell it on the sales floor somewhere. All right. Deathlock #4 variant. This is a Rich Buckler cover. And it, on the back, has an advertised price of $15. So there you go. You can get this bad boy for $3.99. Deathlock variant. And then I've got 3 copies of Marvel Comics Deathlock the Demolisher. Also, this is also a Buckler cover. This is issue #1, variant edition. And those also have $15 price tags on them, but you get them for cover price. $3.99. No sleight of hand in this place. We just sell them. This is Deadpool 21. Looks like Watto is popping out. Watto. You guys like Demolition Man? All right, here you go. This is a Mike Turner Soulfire #1 from Aspen Comics. This is cover A from 2018. Soulfire #1. Okay, this is Justice League #17. The Good, the Bad, and the Dragons. Just for the dragon cover. Yeah, it's got a beautiful dragon there. Right above Lex. And I also have #18, which follows right behind that. This is Brainiac's Revenge. It is #18.
I always found Brainiac to be such a fascinating character because in Smallville, at first he's portrayed like Brainiac in the comics,
Mhm.
and then towards the end, because it's Spike, it's James Marston.
Yeah.
And then he's like, "I'm this good guy, and I'm here for the future to help you." And I'm like,
Sure you are.
I was like, as much as I know in comics, are you really? And then he really was, and I was like, all right, okay.
I like characters like that because you can't really ever trust them. And then you feel real bad at the end when you should
like,
have.
I feel so bad for not trusting you, but I mean, look at everything you did before.
All right, this doesn't make any sense. Is this Cullen Bunn? This is the Tick #2. Clowns and ninjas and knights. Oh my. It says Bunn up there though. I didn't know Cullen wrote any Tick. Learn something new every the day.
I want to give a big thank you to everybody for helping us get to 925 people on Instagram.
Oh yeah, we're
hit
so
it
close.
today.
Ooh. We want to get to 1,000 on Insta. That's the Space Cadets Insta. Is it just Space Cadets straight
It's
up?
just Space Cadets Collection.
There you go. Space Cadets Collection. You want to help us on Insta.
But thank you everybody who's there. Yay!
Tick. Matt Maines. Justice League Dark #8. There's some Injustice.
I love how most of the pictures we have on Instagram are just like behind the scenes back here where it's just us either eating or setting up.
Eating,
Everybody
what's
loves
that?
Everybody loves it.
Injustice 2, #22, War in Gorilla City. Injustice 2, #23, Wonder Woman to the Rescue. Injustice 2, Last Stand Against Amazo, #24. Injustice 2, #25, Allies and Enemies. And Injustice 2, #30, Conquered by Rage.
The rage.
What in the world is this?
Is it shenanigans? Or is
It's
it
a really
malarkey?
pretty cover, but I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a wraparound, and so it's not even helpful to look at the back of it. What are you? All right, this is East of West #36. It has this really cool wraparound cover.
That is cool.
I feel like just framing that thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's by the artist is Dragata.
Ooh, Injustice is amazing, and you should definitely let me know if you have seen the Zack Snyder stuff and tell me what you think.
But not right now. Not
Not right now.
Wednesday.
Not right now.
All right, here is Daredevil #603. That is Charles Soule. And right after that, 604.
I feel more like this show's a giveaway rather than selling. Like, oh, we're going to give away stuff at small prices.
Give away that they won't. All right, this is Elsewhere #4. That can't be right because it says 3 on the front. What in the world is going on? It says Elsewhere 4 on the back. This is very weird. Tina, I got your DDs. It is Elsewhere number 3. But look at this. It says Elsewhere number 3, and then it says Elsewhere number 4 on the back. You see how crazy that is? So there you go. It is an homage cover, Elsewhere number 3. Which is D. Correct. DDs get called, and Daniel takes one of each of the injustices. Tis yours, sir. Gives you 22, 23, 24, 25, and 30.
These books were so cool.
All right, this is Descender, which is the first series, issue number 30. Dustin Nguyen's beautiful covers there. Love. What are you doing covers of this other? All right, this is from Gail Simone. Love you. Red Sonja, Tarzan. This is number 1, cover B, and that's Jay Lee's art. This is cover C, and that's Lo Presti. And this is cover D. Dunna, cover D. Red Sonja, Tarzan. I did the Tarzan call, but I feel like my throat might blow out. I used to watch that on
I don't want to
TV.
blow out another speaker. Paul.
I know, poor Paul. Red Sonja, number 18. This is the Amy Chu run. Look at that light and shadow play. That art is hard. Looks like easy, but not real life. Very difficult to do. All right. We've got some Aspen here. This is Aspen Comics Lola. This is number 4A and number 4B.
Red Sonja, cover D for Tina, please.
All right.
Is it Sonia? Sonia? It's Sonia.
Red Sonja. Oh, you said cover D, so maybe you are talking about the Red Sonja Tarzan.
Oh,
Because that one's not a cover D, is it?
no.
There's your cover D, Red Sonja. I'm sure that's the one you're talking about, Tina. Because this is a regular cover A, or just regular Red Sonja. You can certainly call that as well if you'd like it.
You have the song. What song?
Hmm?
Which song does Tina have stuck in her head?
From Tarzan.
Watch out for that tree.
Mhm.
Oh, that song. Okay, now darn it. Trying
Yeah.
to ignore it.
Hanna-Barbera. Future Quest number 9. And number 10. Looks like Robots versus Kaiju. My bad. Actually, it's not my bad. It's your bad.
All
right.
Who's bad?
You're the one that did it. Oh, here you go. Here's some good number 1s. Here is The Last Siege. These are number 1s. I don't know which one is which. I'm going to call this one A, and it might not be right. And I'm going to call this one B. That is The Last Siege, number 1, Image Comics.
Nice.
Landry Q. Walker
I see who played Knifey Cuddy before.
is stabbing the things on the page.
Stabby, stabby, cut, cut.
Lola. Oh, Lola. She was a showgirl. I don't know the words.
In the Coca-
It's the gorilla. Yeah.
Copacabana.
Let's
Darn
see.
it.
What I called cover B. Excellent. It's the one in the back, which is probably cover A.
Yeah, you called that one cover A.
Did I call this one A?
Yeah.
Okay, then this is the B. The stabby one. The very stabby one. That's why I have Jenna around. She can remember what I call things.
Sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The run shows, sometimes we just go fast.
Oh, yeah.
So fast.
So fast. All right. This is Kick A, issue number 5. That's the John Romita Jr. variant cover. And that is number 6, also John Romita Jr. cover.
What?
I have no idea.
Somebody just cruising down.
So someone's hanging out in the alleyway, playing the music's loud. It's kind of like having a train, but not.
You
All right.
want to listen.
This is
Yeah.
from Dark Knight's Metal and the New Age of Heroes, which they launched and then didn't really go anywhere. Immortal Men was a good book, though. Well, number 2's same price. Remember right? For a minute, I thought it was like the Ice Cream Man.
The Ice Cream Man came down my street yesterday.
Isn't it crazy?
I heard it just playing Christmas music.
I think the day after the snow melted, the Ice Cream
Yeah.
Man came around our neighborhood.
And it was like Christmas music too. And I'm just sitting there, and then of course my little puppo just starts howling with it.
Of
And I'm
course.
like, oh, it's gonna be a long summer.
All right, this is Runaways, issue number 7, pretty early. And one, number 8.
I think when I was a kid, I always heard the Ice Cream Man doing that. Does his ears hang low? And now
Oh,
it's Christmas music.
yeah.
Like Jingle Bells. I was like, no.
All right, this is Infinity Countdown number 2. I got a couple of those. And I have a number 4, but that is the variant edition with the surfer on there. There. Nice. All right. There's an opportunity to get another one of these cool Dark Knight's Metal tie-ins. This is the Silencer number 1,
That was such a fun read.
2, 3. She's saying hush. And 5.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? 1.
Does anyone else want a copy of The Walking Dead Day special? They're free because they have no price on them. It's free with a set of free. Well, hello.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
I want to be at home.
Ah.
All right, this is Portal Bound from Aspen Comics. That is number 0. And it has $1.50 as a price point on it. So there you go.
What?
And number 1 is $3.99. Walking Dead is all covered up now.
Did the concrete get me?
Yeah, they finished it.
Ooh, there's a nice run here. Someone should get this. This is a Winona Earp number 1, Legends of Doc Holliday. And number 2, subcover A, more Doc.
Oh.
Number 2, this one is her fighting this werewolf, but I will tell you that the front cover's got a bunch of rub on it, which is weird. That is number 3, subcover. Number 4, subcover. Got it. Number 5, subcover. Number 6, subcover. 7, subcover. And 8, subcover.
Yeah, one's the rate right there.
Right.
That Doc Holiday though.
Mm-hmm. So if someone wants the whole run, I'll honor that call first. And then if not, then I'll honor calls for individual issues. I hate to break up runs if I don't have to. So let's see. I need a Walking Dead.
What is Batman on the top row, Tina?
Tina, this is Batman Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. There's number 3s, 4s, 5, 6, and there's Batman Devil's Asylum up there too.
So Paul called number 1 and Tina called number 6. Or do
Okay.
you want to wait?
So no one wants to run it?
Not.
Yeah, it's fine. There's
Sub
1.
6.
There's sub 6. Gotcha.
Most of it's bag and boarded if you want to. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already worked there.
All right,
Double
Star
asylum
Wars.
for Tina, please.
Oh, sorry. Which one? Double. Double Asylum.
He was one of the Batman ones that you showed.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, it was. Very bad.
Oh, now Tina wants to
Yep.
run.
Devil's Asylum.
So
So Tina, the run of Batman.
I think rely on her work.
Too late for that. We already handed out the one. You can get the rest of the run. Totally. I can go see if I have one out front, but once I've handed it over, I can't take it out of someone's pile. That's not cool.
Last Batman for tea. Paul, you want to catch up? What's wrong with you?
3
Also,
episodes
the
of
three
White
episodes
Wow.
behind.
All right. So was that one called Last Batman?
This one was the double Asylum. Oh my goodness. Batman Asylum, the double Asylum one. So the last Batman.
The
was
Last
other
Batman
one.
in the row. Okay, we got it. Just making sure I'm doing the right thing. This is a Star Wars Dr. Aphra number 19. Number 20. Number 21. 21 Grievous cover. So team, let me know if you want to have the other numbers of it. Because that I can totally pull for you. All right, this is Star Wars number 50 is the A cover there. And here is the Thrawn variant. Darth Vader number 3, second print. Number 10. Number 18, Darth Vader cover. And number 19, Qui-Gon Jinn. Blood Strike Brutalist by Fragaboom. That's the number 0. He's so pretty. Where was I anyway?
TV 18 for Curtis.
Like the Vader cover. Probably a smart grab, Tina, because it's hard to get the other ones too.
Oh, it got out of order. That's right. Okay.
I'm going to take out this janky number 2. There's another number 2 in here that's much better. That's a sub cover. You really don't want that one. I'll find you a better one. Tina, there's that. Blood Strike Deshaun. Chris Stewart Mansell. Do we have that tag? They called DB18.
Yes. Yeah. I just put them up.
We've had them before in the shows.
Number 3 and number 10.
Got it. Just making sure I didn't have to get information. So we make sure we get to the right person. 5 more minutes. What in the world? Team, as my dad says, "Arr."
Use your words.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Bebop and Rocksteady. Hit the road. Sorry, it's really hard to read what that says. Number 2, a 4th book from left. This one. That is the Deadpool number 21.
It's a doll.
If that's not the right one, let me know and I'll go back and look at it. And that was 3B. I can't remember if I showed it to you. And that is 2A. So there's a 2A, a 3A, and a 3B.
Deadpool 21 for Tina, please.
We've got a Deadpool that Tina doesn't have yet? It's crazy.
This is thick boy. He's thick. Are you laughing at me? She's laughing at me.
We
I
are
like
all
a thick
8-year-old
book.
boys. Have you not figured it out?
I have.
All of us.
I like thick books and I cannot lie. You other women can't deny. Excuse me. I broke her.
You ain't got none unless you got books, son.
Oh! That's amazing.
Sorry, Sir Mix-a-Lot Swass. is the album that my husband and I fell in love over. Because we both had a copy in our cars when we met. No lie.
Really?
But my favorite song on the album is not anything that you guys think. It's Buttermilk Biscuits.
No. I love it.
You're gonna break Jenna.
Sorry.
We're all breaking each other today, and I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Dimension. That is 2A. 3B. We need to fix that, Tina. We need to get you all the Deadpools. 4A. And 5B. Maybe that's what we should do. We should play a game where we like try to break each other. Can we make each other laugh?
Oh,
and
I'm
there's
usually
points?
really good with that for some reason. I don't know why.
I think there's a game show we're gonna try. Just try to crack each other up. I like those.
I would lose every time because I love to laugh.
I did watch one where it was like, oh, who was the person that was the lead person that ran it? Oh, I love her too, and I can't remember it. They did this like, it was like an overnight challenge where they were supposed to make each other laugh, and they're all major comedians. And it devolved into like people taking off all their clothes and rubbing junk all over the body. It was eating horrible foods. It was less about like doing stand up and making people laugh for sure. Is there a rerun of Friends? What did you miss? Oh, Daniel.
Oh my God. Well, we broke Shanice, and then Miss Jen tried to break me,
Mhm.
and then it just devolved into chaos. And I'm not even sure where we're at anymore.
All right, here we go. This is Harley Quinn number 53, which has the spinner here, the minor disaster roulette. It says, see your parents naked, small fart, ear spider, text your ex, or soggy sandwich. Choose.
Yep. Just descent into chaos.
And number 54, surf's up, internet.
You can tight, man.
Ooh, nice. Here's another really thick book. It's already bagged and boarded, so it'll be easy. Sacred Creatures number 1. This is an Image comic book by Pablo Raimondi and Klaus Janson.
Oh, that one was so
Sacred
good.
Creatures.
When it came out, I was like, I devoured it. I devoured it. Crushingly.
Oh, and I'll try to break you guys with one more thing while we go to commercial break. Before we go to commercial break, this is Evolution number 1, of course.
And I need both the Harley
Image.
Quinns for Tina, please. Pictures for Tina, please. Yay!
You come to win. All right, everybody, we're going to take a real quick break and listen to the words from our sponsors.
I guess she likes thick books.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock, so always remember to call it as you see it.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure. A promise of excitement. A promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey. And behind every page, there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit ComicShopLocator.com today.
We'll look at it again.
Hi, everybody. Sorry we destroyed you on our way out on the break. Just a reminder to everybody that, hey, I'm Miss Jen, and we've got way more people behind the scenes now, as Miss Jenna is here.
Hi.
Miss Hannah's just hanging.
Yep.
And Miss Shanice is actually getting business done over there. So she's listing
Aren't
the
you
runs.
fancy? Oh, okay. You know what?
So you have an
Your
all
eyebrows are better.
all gal behind the scenes work right now, making sure things happen. We're ridiculous. If you're brand new to us and you haven't ever bought from us before, please fill out this super handy form. It's easy peasy, and plus that allows you to have your information in our store database so we can get in contact with you if we need to. And it's how we find out where we ship things to you and how we get your invoices to you as well. We are in the middle of What's in the Box?
What's in the box?
In which I don't know what's in these boxes, but it's from a collection that I bought the entire collection and I haven't looked at it in maybe a year and a half. So there's a great many books in this box already that I know are newly hot. So I know you guys know what you got. Enjoy the extra cool deal. But it doesn't matter what the price says on the book. If it's a marked up book, it's cover price today. So enjoy. I see Elvis and I see Paul joining us. Yeah. Perfect. All right, this is Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man by Chip Zdarsky, #1. Super easy to call books. Just type in exactly what I call it, even if it's wrong. Probably especially if it's wrong. Elvis says hi to Jenna and Hannah.
Hi.
This is Spider-Man Master Plan #1. I don't know who that character is. I feel like I should know.
Use your brainy thoughts, Miss
I don't
Jen.
know
You
who
can
that
do
is.
it.
One of my most favorite covers. This is Edge of Venomverse #1.
Oh, I love that entire series.
Started it.
You have not done the completion?
No, that was about the time we found out why I was reacting.
Aha. Ooh, Spidey gets
I
called.
think I have the
Spidey
trade.
didn't last very long. There you go. Spidey is there. Oh, by the way, Daniel, I did get all your Star Wars stuff. As you can see, it's not on the board anymore. That's totally yours. Hope you like the Gold Vision. Great. The Ghost Vision, if you got it. Oh, cool. This is Spider-Man Homecoming Prelude. Marvel usually puts these out, and they usually sell out really quickly, and they go out of print. So these are actually very difficult to find.
And yet there's one for cover price.
Yeah, there's one for cover price. They go all the time. Oh, here's some more awesome Deadpool. Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe again. #1 by Charles Bunn.
They also don't put those in trades. In
Nope.
trade form.
They sometimes put them all together in
A nice big bundle.
like omnibuses, but that's really stinking
Yeah.
expensive to buy those.
Is that your form of
Paul, there you go. You're welcome. This is Bane Conquest #1. As far as I know, that's the only one that's in here. I like how these boxes are just like a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
You could go with this, or you could go with that.
Ooh, a bunch of Go-Go Power Rangers. You guys like Power Rangers?
Go Power Rangers.
We're about to have a Power Ranger in our store.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, here comes the Popo.
Oh, where's Han? He has the prettiest towel. And then he yips at the end of it. He goes, oh, whoops.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
He goes,
All right,
oh, whoop.
this is Power Rangers #10. Pretty sure that is a variant of some sort, but I don't know what it's called for variant. This is Go Go Power Rangers number 10. That's the A cover with a gorgeous dragon sword on the front cover. This is number 11. More Shattered Grid
I
goodness.
think they just released the trade for Shattered Grid, didn't
I think so. Here is number 11. We're going to call this the subcover because that's what it makes me think that it is.
they? Oh, sad face.
Sean!
That's okay. He's already been like, I'm going to give you something and you're going to get it signed. And I'm like, I will try. I'm supposed to be working that day. Here.
There's number 12. I'm going to call that 12 sub. 13 subs.
That's right.
14. 15. And a 15 sub. No lie, that first big storyline, that Shadow Grid storyline, got me back into reading Power Rangers in general.
I always think of Go Go Power Rangers.
Boop, 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 boop. Someone
And
has
then
that
I
as
think
their
it's impossible.
ringtone here. Okay. This is Art Babe by Jessica Abel. This is from Fantagraphic Books. That's volume 2, number 1. And there is number 5, Art Babe.
I like the art on it.
Probably about a babe that likes art. Or does it?
Did they meet us?
What number is this one? Okay, it is what it says. Okay. This is Invincible 133. That's an homage variant.
Oh, that latest trailer was so good.
Yeah.
Oh, they so they picked a handful of people and they released a like 10-minute clip to those like handful of people.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was so good.
Do you just get like reaction videos? Is that what they did?
Well, a lot of I got to see it, but
Oh.
it was so good. Oh, I
right.
can't wait.
This is a Nom Wolf number 2. That's a special edition cover.
Invincible for Paul, please.
Gotcha, Paul.
Oh my gosh, like I can't wait for everybody to watch this.
All right, Batman Rebirth number 1, just $2.99. Lone Wolf is one of those awesome books out of Albatross Press that is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous art in it, but it's really about a Vietnam soldier who becomes a werewolf in the middle of war. This is Black Knight number 1. That is the action figure variant. Okay. Amazing Spider-Man number 26 variant. Really pretty storm cover. Ooh. All right, we got some Robotech.
Batman Rebirth for Daniel Davis.
Here's the Rebirth. Okay, this is Robotech number 1. That is cover D. Just gonna lay it over here by my foot. Okay, same book. Okay. And number 1 E.
I'm also super excited about the new Batwoman. I can't remember the name of the actress, but I'm really excited to see how she's going to portray the character.
I like her look.
Hannah, do you remember the name of the actress?
Who?
The new Batwoman.
Oh goodness.
She's so beautiful. I
All
can
right.
see her face.
This is Batman Grendel by Matt Wagner, Devil's Riddle. These are prestige format books. There is a volume 1 and volume 2.
ASM for
That means ASM. Kind of feel like we're playing this game where we're trying to not cover up the Batman team and Mutant Ninja Turtles because we keep uncovering it. It's a fun game.
it is.
Uncanny X-Men number 1. This is part 1 of X-Men Disassembled also.
Hi, Val.
Hello, hello, hello! just like always, Val, it's just cover price show. This is from a entirely different collection than we normally go through. So some of it's already bagged and boarded for us. Already had some really rare stuff come out of these boxes. This is Betty and Veronica's Vixens, #1. Looks like a cool variant cover there.
Wallace Day, I think. Oh, Uncanny #1. Wallace Day is the new Batwoman. That's her name. Oh.
Dutch Chris, Wallace Day. Cool.
Thank you, Oprah. That's so
I'm not working.
Yeah. She's here for hanging out.
Yeah.
All right, this is Inhumans TV variant cover #1. That is also Jay Lee.
No, that's wrong. Who is it?
Nope, it's wrong. Okay,
My
look it
bad,
up again.
hold on.
Look it up again.
Shenanigans.
And here is the, looks like a, oh, that's a really pretty lockjaw. Is there a question I can answer?
Okay, it's Mr. Colley's, Frank Miller's Dark Knight book. It's a trade paperback. I'm just trying to see.
His pile should be like over there in the corner.
Oh, no, not this one. Like it's actually Steve's.
No,
His
for his
consignment.
consignment.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
What-
was on, I guess, a live show. What? Oh, I think that might be it.
Are you hiding it, Miss Jen?
Oh,
Does he need it?
yeah, he needs it, and he'll bring it back. He just won't
Okay.
take it.
That's really cool.
Okay.
Don't have it.
See,
Because there's the
she
1,
was
2,
hiding
and, there's
it.
the 1, 2, and 3 over there, and then there's the trade
That's
paperback.
the one that he needs.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, sweet, thanks.
All good. Sorry. Oh no! Don't die.
Oh, my cousin made general manager. Yay.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so she got it. I'm so proud of her. She's working on her GED too. I'm so proud of her.
All right, this is Royals #9. That's the head variant there. And #28 of Uncanny Avengers. Now I don't know where I am.
It's not illegal to pick blue bonnets, but they're toxic.
Yup. Look at that one.
It's not illegal. I thought that there was an actual law still in
Nope.
place.
Nope.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty
You don't-
sure since it's the
Lady
Texas
Bird Johnson made
state flower.
an actual
Yeah.
law. I think you should research
Pretty
it again.
sure.
If you're using the internet to find out if it's true,
No. Well,
okay. Make sure you're going to the actual Texas
right.
government.
Yeah.
Which I was
.org.
pretty sure it was. Because it's
I
the
don't
Texas
think it's a
state
law
flower.
anymore.
Justice League #19.
Yes, the law anymore.
Cool variant.
You're
I mean, they could have taken it down if it's no longer endangered.
Right.
That's possible. But still, don't pick those flowers, man.
Right.
Make me mad.
But you
Lady
can
Bird
also get
Johnson was
seeds
never
to-
elected. She couldn't make a law.
No, but she was the first lady, and they did pass some legislation for her. All right, this is a Black Panther 166 variant cover. This is #7 variant.
Here's what the law says.
Okay, I'm on the edge.
7 versus Conan variant.
Comics and history.
I know, yeah. We'll find out for sure.
Okay, read me the law. I'm ready.
It's loading.
Ah.
And #7, the Fantastic Four villains cover.
If anybody can name that quote in that show from the "Come on, tell me, I'm on the edge of my butt."
There is no specific law that prohibits picking blue bonnets, according to the Texas Department of Public Safety.
Okay.
But
You should make
Oh,
one.
there's a butt.
going onto private property and picking blue bonnets is illegal.
Hmm.
And it's also illegal to destroy any plant life in any Texas state park.
So picking it would destroy its plant life, thus
So you
making
just
it
can't
illegal.
pick them in
In
state
a
parks.
state park. But if I grew it in my own yard, I can pick those and put house.
Does the medium for the roads count? Like, what?
It's not a state
We've gone
park.
way off the rails.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I hate Fairyland #11.
Oh, I love that.
And there is a fun fact that Kyle just put up.
Yeah.
He is a history buff.
A presidential history buff.
It also says do not create a cross lane of traffic to get to the flowers.
Yeah.
That's just who's crossing
Smart.
lanes for traffic to begin with. Are they cutting off people? Nope. Don't do that.
I am happy to look and see what numbers these are for you if you're interested. But this one is 00 from July 1995.
Oh, I need
At least that's
Fairyland
what it says.
11 from that means. Please.
There is 00 from August 1995. Gotcha, man. And here is 00 from September, October 1995. These are all Fantagraphics books, which makes them super cool. It says Joy Around Neck Comics.
Distract me like this. What's wrong with you? Hey, put it away.
Okay, I'm getting distracted too.
Well, I mean, it's not like you're on the clock. You're allowed to be.
I know.
Aquaman, number 51, John Romita Jr. variant cover.
Look at that cover. He's really about to stabby cut somebody, isn't he?
He's gonna.
He's going to stabby cut you.
All right, this is Mighty Thor, number 18, Resurrection variant. That is a really nice cable cover.
Did you see what was auto-corrected? That's adorable.
No, I didn't.
X-Men Grand Design, number 1 by Ed Piskor. If you want to find an easy way to go back and learn all of history for X-Men, Ed Piskor did a series, this is the one, in which he basically sped up time and told the story of all the X-Men from the beginning in 4 books. So if you want to read all the stuff like this, from this to 4, I think gets you all the way up to the Phoenix storyline.
And how do you do it in 4 books?
He just like, instead of having an entire issue that deals with stuff, he has a panel that deals with it, so you know what's going on.
Oh.
He gets you the big story arcs.
Ah.
All right, this is Monsters Unleashed, number 1, series 2, Kid Kaiju cover. Inhumans versus X-Men, number 2 variant. This bad boy used to have a $10 price on it. Cover price. Yes. And Mr. Miracle number 12, where Darkseid is. And number 11.
X-Men Grand Design number 1 for Sean, please.
Got it.
It is.
That is. All right. This is a DC Universe Electric Warriors. There is the number 1. There's number 1B and number 2. I don't know what that is on the cover. It's kind of creepy.
So sit in the corner and think about what you've done.
Who, me?
Okay.
I have to do my job. I'll think about that. Doom Patrol number 12. Really cool cover that looks like a D&D manual.
Ooh. Anyways, it's Futurama. Fry says it.
Oh.
Gotta say it right. Drama. Flash number 62. Shattered Psyche.
Right.
And 63. Secrets of the Speed Force.
It's the first episode of the last season when they all come back and the professor's like, I brought you all here for the best, goodest news I've ever. Good news, everybody. And Fry's like, come on, tell me, I'm on the edge of my butt. And it's a vending machine. And he's like, you undersold it. That's what the Zoidberg says. Oh, yeah.
There you go. You get character acting and everything while you're here.
I love Futurama. I've seen every single episode 17 times. That's not an understatement. Like, I've actually seen it.
That is a lot.
Any
That's a lot of
episode,
times.
anytime.
This is Cave Carson has an interstellar eye. Number 1.
I can play the theme song on drums.
And
Yeah.
number 2. And number 4. Watch out, we're going to make you bring your drum set up here.
I don't have one anymore. I have nowhere
Well,
to
that'll
put
make it
it.
harder.
It's okay. I've got one.
All right, this is Dead Man number
Russ.
1 of 6. That is Neil Adams. Woohoo.
I used to have a keyboard that I could do all of that stuff on too. Oh, I miss it.
The Demon. Heck is Earth. Number 4 of 6. All right, this is all new X-Men number 12 variant. Black Panther on the cover.
Oh, so pretty.
All right, here's some more Dark Knight's Metal tie-in stuff. This is The Curse of Brimstone, number 6, number 8, number 9.
Oh, Miss Jen, did you ever finish Book of Death?
No, the
Oh.
last couple nights I haven't got to sit down and read it. I went right to sleep.
Because the next one I'm going to bring you is the Divinity Omnibus, because it's got all the divinities, and I don't think attorneys in it, but it's got an extra issue in the back of it for Divinity.
Woo!
Yeah, Sean was reminding me the other day.
All right, and Damage, number 7, also part of the Dark Knight's Metal universe, along with number 8.
Also, what's the sleep you speak of?
Yeah,
I don't understand it.
I didn't get it last night, that's for
I
sure.
didn't
What
either.
language are you speaking? Because we know it's not one of the 5 me and Hannah got in.
All right,
Gotta be another
Deathstroke, Arkham, number 37. 38. Was it Glow in the Dark?
Really?
Ooh, pretty. And Deathstroke, number 38. That is a B cover.
Whenever I'm told something glows in the dark, I want to see it glow, but it's
We have to turn off all the lights. That would be kind of weird.
a lot of switches.
All right, Deathstroke, Yogi Bear, number 1B.
You say Deathstroke Yogi Bear?
That is exactly what I said to you.
Okay, as long as that's what I heard.
All right, there's a bunch of Prelude to the Not Wedding books. This is Robin versus Ra's al Ghul.
Which one?
Nightwing versus Hush. Showing what's the Yogi. Sean's got it. I
Okay, I've
have,
never seen Yogi Bear look that vicious, and I am down for it.
he's got to be that vicious to stand up. Batgirl versus Riddler. Look at that. Those are connecting covers. How many more connect? That's what I want to know. Oh, that connects too. Look at this thing. This is Red Hood versus Anarchy. Does that fit right there? It sure does.
Ah,
And Harley Quinn versus Joker.
so it's like all across.
That
yeah?
fits. There you go. It's like one big cover. All
Okay,
of
that's
those
cool.
connect. That I never knew that before ever. If they weren't lined up like that in the box, I would have never in all my life.
That's so cool. Noise.
Noise.
Sorry, my 99 brow's not on here.
Samantha's asking me how do commercial breaks work on the network, and I'm like, in 5 minutes you'll be able to see. I've got a new box. Okay.
We're just gonna keep going to that point.
Who likes the turtles? This is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number 58. This is number 60. 71. And that is 72. All right, last bit is getting cleaned. Oh, that's fine. Okay. So these are a two in one thing. That is Marvel Comics 1000. This is the Gleason 1001 that's in the back.
Oh, wow.
So it's 2 times your dollars, as they say in auctions. For 2 times the money.
Thank you.
Oh, we've had these before. This is from a different collection. This is Archie versus Sharknado. That is cover A.
And he's back. I need number 1000 for Kristen.
Chris has got it.
What? I can't.
Just
Oh, this is a thick boy.
All right, this is Archie versus Sharknado. Which cover? Cover B.
said anything. I can tell you
And-
exactly what it is.
Here is number C.
But I don't.
But you don't what? What?
I don't do. I am the chaotic, but I'm not baby.
All right.
I am baby.
This is Archangel 8. This was one of my favorite books. The characters are Archangel, or the main character is Archangel, but you never see wings. They don't act like angels. This is the enforcer that you send if you want to do real damage. Archangel 8, number 1 from AWA Upshot was one of their first books. I also have a number 2.
Oh, that was such a good series. Archie, cover C for Sean Butler, please.
Yeah, there's RGC.
Oh, it's a hat.
Mm-hmm.
Archie Sharknado. I can't even.
Oh, here we
I
go.
have no. My husband's spirit animal is a shark.
Okay, Archie C. Turtle 60. There you go, Val. Okay. This is kind of awesome. This is Coda issue 2. Coda issue 2. I'm going to call that one B. And Coda number 3. That is Boom Comics. Feel like that's been announced as being in development, but I cannot remember.
I think you're right. But they've announced so much that I.
I know,
I
it's
can't keep up with it all. I'm
awesome.
trying. I'm trying.
Mm-hmm. I try to find it on Twitter so I can retweet it and then go back to it whenever I need to remember.
All right, I've got Batman Annual number 3. I'm going to have to clear these. Board is going to fall down.
You tell it no.
New. All new Wolverine number 24. Venomized Villains Variants.
I need both Archangels of Val, please.
I got it. It's yours.
I love this series. But yeah, Sean started pulling it. I pulled the first one, and then he just got all of them, and I'm like, oh, so good.
This is Squadron Sinister number 1. That's the variant. Like, I think they call that design variant. Everyone needs, this is a standoff assault on Pleasant Hill. This is one of the, looks like party variants where it's like half colored, half not. Those are usually 2 per store is the way those work out.
Ooh.
But in this case, it's cover price for you.
And now break time. And we can just
Did he
all
say?
imagine. Yeah, he's
Do you say? Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Now we
everybody.
can all imagine having a 2 per store. Just
We are going to take a short break and be right back with more cool stuff. See you in a bit.
I need the Sinister piece.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop.
are watching Minute to Skim It on the Experience. So, hello. All right, we've got lots of books to review for you guys today. And Hannah just basically showed up just the number ones and showed them to me, and I was like, "Oh, we have
Just for the indies.
just for the indies." Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, "We have got a lot to do." All right, everybody. I'm going to do another one of my crazy promos.
Oh goodness.
This one with the aim to have everybody go over and join our Twitch stream. So if Kyle, if you can put a link to the Twitch, if you go over and join our Twitch stream and click as a follower, I have a bunch of awesome Jamie Tyndall swag. You will get either a cool bumper sticker or one of these cool magnets or a lanyard.
You gave me another bag of goodies to give away.
Yes, I
love
am.
it.
Or really beautiful batons.
Not the bottom.
Or there's like trading cards. Oh. So I will make sure that we get you a big old pile of swag. We're going to try to give away all this swag tonight. There's some really pretty buttons in here too. There's like, there's the one that I saw that I love so much. Well, this is a good one. This is like a Venom one. And it costs you a whole bunch of nothing.
It cost me 2 whole minutes of my time to sign up for one.
For Twitch?
I don't know.
Twitch is fun. So Twitch is where we actually have our dance party on Saturday nights. So if you do this, you'll actually get notification for the dance party and get to go over and dance. Twitch is fun. So Twitch is where we actually Woo! That's loud. Daniel always already finds us, follows us on Twitch. All right, if you already follow us on Twitch, Daniel, I am very happy for you. Thank you so much for backing us up, and we'll make sure to get you a prize.
Stickers. Paul, do you like our, are you on the thingy?
But you admin the Twitch? Sad pan. All right,
Give him a prize anyway.
Kyle worked hard today.
Yes, he did.
He gets something. All right. This is a Captain Marvel and the Carol Corps. This is the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant. Sure. You can totally get it. Amazing Spider-Man Renew Your Vows. That is also Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant. And the answer to Daniel, I think it was Daniel, we did actually get your R2 versus Sharknado.
Yeah.
Does anybody else want one of these super swanky Walking Day special books for free? Because it doesn't have a price on it, so it's a free thing.
Ready?
So once you go over and join us on Twitch, just come back and tell us that you did the deed. Just like with everything else, we're a very trusting group.
Chris.
And we're super thankful for your help in helping us get to, because if we can get to a certain number on Twitch, then you guys will actually see a lot more cool stuff from us over there.
You followed him?
Mm-hmm.
My very first
The new.
time on Twitch.
Button. Matt Mayans also wants a free Walking Dead. Captain Marvel, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Renew Your Vows.
That's Paul Anthony.
Okay.
And Daniel wants the Captain Marvel. Walking Dead from Matt Mayans and Val. Perfect.
Val.
You put this up on Twitch? Okay. Hopefully what they won't care about. You called on the Walking Dead issues early in the show. Did we get Sean one? We'll check and make sure, Sean.
That.
Yep, you do have one in your pile, yes. Aquaman, number 36. It sits upon the throne of Atlantis. No idea where I am now. I'm just going to start over right here because I can't remember where I am. That's pretty funny. All right, we got some Dastardly and Muttley. This is Dastardly and Muttley number 5 of 6. 3 of 6. And 2 of 6. And more importantly, if you guys can like and share and tell your friends to join this Twitch channel and tell us how many of your friends you got to join, we will give you that many prizes in your pile. Doesn't have to happen tonight. Just let us know by DM when you get people to join. We appreciate it. This is Oblivion Song number 5. That's really early number. Galuli, who's sending me a message right now, I am live, so I will answer as soon as I'm done, I promise. Quantum and Woody number 1, super foil. I can't remember what they did for the Quantum and Woody like variant book. Was like they made a special cover and then they sat around the offices and like put stickers all over it. So each individual Quantum and Woody special book was completely different than the others. That one's not one of them, but I just remember them doing it, seeing videos of them doing it, which is crazy.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you should totally have a Twitch because we're gonna do a lot of fun stuff over there.
I'm working on it.
The experience is meant to be a full experience where you get to enjoy all of the socials in different ways. Pathfinder Rune Scars, number 1. Exclusive Pathfinder RPG encounter map is included. This is the incentive cover. Oh, here you go. This is a book that was co-created by Donny Cates that no one remembers anything about, but you should pay attention. This was a great series from Aftershock. Relay, number 1.
Now I'm following.
Do you get points?
I got
And
me a
cool
point.
things? Get yourself some swag.
I'm gonna put it on my car,
Nice.
but I'm gonna put it in my brother's set.
Chill!
Chill! There we go. Hi, Chill!
I'm gonna wait till it totally populates up there because sometimes
going
gets all kinds of wonky before
Getting a little wonky.
it settles down. Invincible Iron Man, number 1. Cosplay cover. But it is that Invincible Iron Man that you want. All right, let's see where everybody populated here. The first relay is a Wainbowen.
Oh, so good.
Here is a Wolverine and the X-Men annual, number 1, part of the Infinity storyline. By the way, thank you so much to Jamie Tyndall for sending us super cool swag that we can give away. It's probably the prettiest swag we've ever had.
Oh my gosh, I was losing my bloody ever mind when we were opening that box. You were like, oh, it's so pretty. And I was like, oh, let me see it. I was like, oh,
There you go, Jared.
oh, I loved it.
All right, I've got some Wolverine origins here for you. Daniel Way and Steve Dillon, number 19. 18. My voice cracked like I was like a 10-year-old boy.
We are
10 variant.
8-year-old boys here.
10 variant. I see an X-Men annual call.
For Val.
Al got it.
Mm-hmm.
And Jared, we got yours. I love these boxes. If I could pick out boxes, I wouldn't pick them as good as these. All right, Wolverine and the X-Men, number 37. That's from the Battle of the Atom. I got that one. And number 36, also part of the same storyline. Got it. This is from the Marvel Knights books. This is Wolverine Punisher number 4. That is a Clayton Crane cover. This is number 2. That's not Clayton anymore. And this is number 1. And I've got 2 of those bad boys for you.
Quantum and Woody foil.
Got it?
You put a big old please at the end of that. Oh.
So nice.
Okay, I'm just going to take this one.
All right, here's some more Wolverine and the X-Men. There is a straight up number 1. And this is a number 42.
Okay, is anybody else signed up for the Twitch account before I can give this bag back?
And also, if you guys if you end up doing, we got the Quantum and Woody thing on. And if you guys end up doing stuff afterwards, like sharing and that stuff, you can always send me a DM about it. And we've got still some more stuff to give away. Lots of good stuff.
Yes, I have.
All right. The Matt Maines gets Wolverine Punisher 1 and 2. Wolverine X-Men number 1 goes to Chris Menzel. Oh, here you go. I wonder if this is worthwhile. Winter Soldier number 1. Things that last week were dollar books and now are not anymore. Fun book, Unstoppable Wasp number 1. Boop. Who's booping?
That was my bad. I was
Just you?
refreshing.
All right. Web Warriors number 1. Some of those characters are going to be important soon, too.
It's the weird thing. If I forget to touch it every 30 minutes, it's like, let's take a nap. And I'm like, no.
All right, let's put these back together in the order they were in because I like that they're in the connected covers. I don't want to mess them up because I won't remember next time if I don't keep them together.
Russell G. in his house.
Russell! Okay, I've got Harbinger Renegades number 0. Look at that stinking cover.
Oh,
You know where I was, right here. Okay, I'm going to see how this is populating out over here.
who's pooping? Oh,
Winter, and then Soldier, Paul Anthony. Both of his populated one at a time.
strange.
The closed captioning said, "Who's pooping? Oh no." Well, and here's cover A from that same book.
It's not fair. We're all a bunch of little preteen boys in this room, and I'm trying to be a grown up for a moment, and I'm not doing a very good job.
No, we're bad.
Look, there's ships over here going tee hee hee, and I'm like, no, don't do that.
Bloodshot Salvation number 6. One of my favorite blood. This guy right here.
Oh, is it the Vietnam War one?
Yep, it's the Vietnam
I
guy.
love that.
I don't know what his name is though. I didn't learn his name. That is number 7.
And I just blinked it out because you said something.
My favorite book that he's in is like the one that's like all of them together, and it's like something vacation. Like when they all run away from real life together.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That is the pre-order variant for number 7. And these are pre-order variants for number 8. I suspect that in the future, the pre-order variants are going to be the rare ones
Mhm.
because I don't think hardly anyone did them.
Which is a shame.
All right, here we go. Some Hillbilly. This is some awesome backwoods witch hunting right here. Hillbilly number 6. This is Eric Powell. Highly recommend Hillbilly. And number 8. I want to see this character be a big screen guy.
I bet that would be cool.
I don't know who I'd choose. Oh, I know exactly who I'd choose. Was a character actor that's so awesome. He was the really dorky roommate in Notting Hill. And then he went on to play very creepy characters afterward.
Oh, is he the I see his face,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't want to see his name.
Yep.
I hate when that happens.
I think he played
Jay.
Rasputin
Yeah.
for something.
Oh,
Batman and Robin Adventures Annual number 2.
if Jay was here, he knows like all the names of people. I'm like, oh, this is what this person played in. He's like, you mean that guy? I'm like, how do you know these things?
He would be so good at doing this. Oh, my words. Oh, goodness. Okay. You guys win. All right, this is Batman the Max Arkham Dreams number 1.
Oh,
You guys
Oh.
all can win.
That was actually given to me on my birthday by a customer. Was one of
Yeah?
those, the Batman and
Aw.
Max and Max #1, and I was
Yes,
like,
Reese
"Woo!"
funds. Yes, Reese. And there's number 2. And number 3.
Look, everybody's saying it now.
He's such a good actor. Oh,
I need
my word.
Batman Max #1 from Batman. I never knew. I didn't know anything about Max until I got that comic, and then I became addicted, and then now I know there's a Batman.
Go
Like, and then
back.
I read the Batman one. I was like, oh, I love it.
Go back and find the old MTV cartoons. They're so good.
Just created a Twitch account. Yeah. All right. Where's my bag?
Perfect.
Bag of goodies.
Thank you. Thank you. Replacements kicker.
Huh?
Replacements kicker. What in the world are you talking about, man? What's replacements kicker? We got to figure it out. Batman Adventures? No.
Was there some?
Jared, help me figure it out. Unless you're talking about Reese, and then that's cool. Do you want just the number 1, Val, or do you want the 2 and 3 also? Let me know. Hellblazer number. Sorry. Oh, I messed up. Heck Blaze. And number 21.
Oh, he was the kicker from the replacements. with Gene Hackman and
Thank
Keanu.
you.
But can we all just take a moment?
Hmm.
That's the one thing my husband wants from you. He just wants a video of you saying one bad word for his birthday. And I'm like, that will never
So,
happen.
no, I will do it. But he has to find a quote from a movie that he likes, and then I'll totally lay it out there. Just exactly the way it said in there.
Don't do that because he watches like everything.
I will use foul language if I'm quoting a film. Hannah's heard me do it.
I've only heard you do it once, and I broke me that day. That was a weird day. I kept just zoning out, and I'm like,
By the way, I am a Sunday school teacher, so I don't, by rule of law, try to use language because I can never tell when one of my sweet students is going to be around, and I don't want to mess their brains up. So, Imaginary Fiends, number 5.
I think that's why I lose it. anytime.
And number 6.
I've never heard my parents. I've never heard my dad say a bad word.
My Nana.
My mom.
That's too easy to go to. The MF and snakes on the MF and plane. That's too easy.
My Nana didn't say her first cuss word like in front of any of her grandchildren or children. The first time anybody in the family ever heard her cuss was the day after my papa had passed, and she was like 70, 71,
Mhm.
and she goes, "Well, shoot." That
Yep.
was the actual word.
Yeah.
And we all, like, there's 20 of us there at her house. We were just like, And she was like, that son of a bee just left me here. And we're just like, no.
That's
Who are
crazy.
you?
I can remember my mom never used language at all either, and I didn't even know she knew what this was. But one day, I was a teenager, so it wasn't like super shocking, but like she shot the bird. And I was like, what the heck just happened?
Oh my, no.
No.
I can't picture your mom doing
But,
that
but,
at
but,
all.
but the
No.
full, like the arm one, not the finger bird, the full.
I know.
Oh, like the, oh.
Mm,
I
yes.
can't- I don't.
Nope.
What?
You know my mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've met her a few times, yes. And I can't, you know what? I can't.
My mom used to think that nerd was a bad word, by the way. And so I came home one day and was talking about nerds, which is the candy. And she was like, "What'd you say?" And I said, "Nerds."
Oh,
and she
yes.
slapped me across the face.
Yes. Yes,
Hence, I
Kyle
don't
did it.
cuss. See?
Kyle said he's going to send me a
Script
couple.
pages.
Yeah. And I'm like, he's going to send me that? Because that's some great lines.
Tell
Those
your
are some good
husband
ones.
whatever he digs up. Hopefully, it's a movie that I know because then I can do it convincingly.
Yeah. You just like act it out and everything. He's going to lose his mind. He's not watching right now. He's got to work tonight. So this is going to be like great. Everybody else is going to be in on it but him. Even my brother is watching this. It's just going to be this great surprise. I can't wait.
If it's really good, I'll even dress up as the character.
Oh,
All right, Dr. Radar, number 1, Stat Express.
Chris, you want to? Okay, try playing Cards Against Humanity with my Catholic school teacher aunt. I had a time when I had to take a drink because I kept spitting.
Yeah. I can see that. All right, this is Minky Woodcock, the girl who handcuffed Houdini. Number 2, cover A.
I can't.
You know where I am again? Because I'm too busy laughing.
Oh, Dr. Radar, number 1, please.
Dr. Radar, number 1 it is. Are you okay? This one has a little bit of rub on the cover right here in the color. Just let me know if it's no
okay.
good. He's good.
It's my brother. I know him.
You're
He'll be
like-
okay.
He's like, he'll get over it.
He buys books to read them, not for the things.
No lie, I want to meet Eric Heiserer so badly because he's the dude who writes all the languages you see in movies and TV. He wrote Dothraki as a language. He wrote the language that you see in The Arrival, which I love the movie so much.
Wasn't he the one who did the orc language in Lord of the Rings?
I think so.
Oh,
And he
I love him.
also wrote Secret Weapons. So if you like any of his work, there's also some secret language that happens in Secret Weapons. So try this out. So that is the number
Love that
2, and that
series.
is the pre-order edition.
I think they have a couple of number 1s up front.
I think we do too. And I know that there is a secret language version of number 1. I just don't remember what I'm looking for to look in them to see if it has it. It was on the back
Did he
page.
write Klingon? I don't know.
I mean, I guess he could have.
he could have. Who knows? I mean,
But that's his thing. This is the Nick Fury Secret Warriors lenticular.
I can't say that word.
Cover price. Lenticular?
No.
Lenticular.
I just call him the lint.
That works too. Or you can call him 3D. 3D works just fine.
Yes.
I see something we need.
Oh.
Now it's. I thought it was going to be Bloodshot. It's not. It's Ninjak on there. Okay. This is a Secret Warriors versus Mr. Sinister, number 11. And number 10. Sure, you guys are super happy about learning lots of worthless knowledge.
It's not worthless. Maybe someday in trilogy. Oh my goodness. In trivia. See, this is what happens when you
What?
say the bad word. I can't. I'm not here.
I can't wait. So Brainy, who is Taji Beats, there's a reason why you're joining Twitch, so you can go and watch his dance party on Saturdays. He's got a new show that we're putting together called Room B4, which will all be trivia contest. So if you guys like trivia contests, you want to be part of it, you should go and register for our game shows. You don't have to be anyone special or brave. It's just doing exactly what we're doing right now. It's just going to be Zoom, StreamYard stuff. But then you can compete for big prizes. So there is a link on the webpage for the experience. Or who knows, Kyle might throw it up if he comes back in the room and pulls it up for you guys. Easy to register for. Ninjak number 0. And this is part of the Ninjak versus the Valiant universe.
Oh, I love
And
that.
that's
entire series.
Michael Rowe as Ninjak. And then it got bought by DMG, and then they pulled all that stuff down. So,
Aw, thanks, Sean. That's nice. It feels really sweet.
oh,
He's like,
that's
he
what we want.
learns more from our shows because he's still new. I think he only got his first like NT Batman crossover number 1, and so he's just been into it since.
Like the boss told you, am I the boss now?
You're always the boss.
Please do sign up for, like, you can play Nerdcular Warfare with me. You don't really, you can fake it till you make it. It really is a debate show in which your knowledge is only half as important as your ability to argue things.
Yeah.
So if you're good at arguing, you're good.
Yeah.
That's all you
actually
need.
more fun if you don't know what you're talking about.
But if you are confident, it's just like in debate.
Yeah.
You are confident.
Mhm. You gotta like fake it till you make it, man. That's all you need to know. Judge Dredd, number 1B. That's the toxic storyline. Ooh, pretty. All right, these are Cool Aspen books. This is Executive Assistant Iris.
That's right. It was 2016. You're
Number 1, cover B. She looks very stabby.
right. I like it when it's stabby.
And then we just need that as a quote. It's just like as a voiceover. And that is number 1A.
Judge Dredd number 1, please, for Sean.
Okay. Judge Dredd is called.
So we could have, but we didn't because they liked it. But now it's going to be quote unquote next.
Are you guys ready? Young Guns 2009 sketchbook. And it says free on it. So guess how much it is?
Free.
Free.
Can I get Iris number 1?
Hey, Sean, I'm going to give you this A cover, but if you want the B cover, let me know. It's the other one.
What's so fun about Sean is he likes to get these number 1s, and then if he likes it, he goes and hunts down the creator. He's like, hey, I love this. I'm trying to buy this. Where can I find it? And 90% of the time, the creators are like, oh, go over here and get it.
Young gets cold. Let's see how it populates here. Hold on. We have to have all of the different streams populate to the main page, and then I can tell you which one it is. Paul Anthony, Young Gun. This is X-Men the Movie Special Edition, given to you by Toys R Us.
Oh, they're coming back. I'm so excited.
Yep. That one's a $5 book. Who did there?
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us.
This is a special movie prequel edition. It is not a foil one. And that one I'm just going to do for $3.
There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with.
This is X-Men, the movie prequel, Wolverine, with Hugh on the cover. Oh. That one says $5.95.
That's right. I just did the whole Toys R Us song sounding menacing.
Did you?
Yeah.
This is Free Comic Book Day. Free Comic Book Day book for free on Free Comic Book Day not.
Okay, so Free Comic Book Day book is free.
What is
Free.
this?
Blah.
Mm-hmm.
Try saying that 10 times fast.
Yep. No. Jenna got you number 1. That's what happens.
Yeah. I was like, dude, come here. I need to buy the next Zenoscope trade. You need to buy this number 1 comic. Let's do it.
Ooh, I see a sweet variant that's coming up. All right, this is Hulk number 1, Dark Reign, The List. Cover price, yo. That's ridiculous.
Free comic book.
Populates all the way to the top of it.
Yeah.
Highlighted for
Undo
those two.
I was going to say, I'm just going to hold on to it until it just decides to do what it does.
All right, this is the Justice Society of America number 2. This is the B variant cover, a beautiful sketch cover. It is a whole $2.99.
Yeah.
All right.
Oil first. Wait, come on. Okay, so Daniel gets the free comic book is what it looks like.
Hulk, Dark Reign.
Yeah. For Shion, and then
Shion?
the foil for Paul.
Yep.
So pretty.
All right, this is a Betty and Veronica Vixens, Hunted, as number 8 and number 7. Her Infernal Descent, number 2. This is a great Aftershock book that follows the kind of like the rollout of Dante's Inferno, and they're all written in like prose. So if you like poetry and Dante's Inferno, you'll like this.
What number is the JSA for Paul, please?
It is a number 2. As dos.
And break.
Is it time?
It is 7:02.
Woo! All right, everybody, we're going to take a break and we're going to come right back and we got more boxes of What's in the Box?
What's in the ball?
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock. So always remember to call it as you see it.
Just you chit.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to What's in the Box.
Who am I waving at? I'm waving at
I
all
don't
of
know.
you.
They're all good.
Hi!
This is Jenna and Hannah back there.
That's how I am. Every time somebody says hello, I'm just like, hi!
We have a whole another hour of this awesome fun, so let's get after it. All right. Proxima Centauri. I remember this being really weird. It's number one. Should totally jump into something really weird. This is done by Farrell Dalrymple. It's great. The thing I like about it is the art. But the storyline, I was pretty lost. Ooh. Someone should grab this one up. Animosity number 14. I don't think I've had a number 14 in forever.
That's because it's a major issue. Oh, somebody major, one of the major people do a thing and stuff happens. And it's a completely different story after that one. I have all the covers for that one. Don't judge me. That is
No,
my favorite series.
I know.
You're talking to the person who literally bought Aftershock out of all of their slab books.
I just love everything. In fact, I'm on the list for anything Animosity that ever comes out. I get everything. Oh, actually, I get all the Animosities number 1.
Wayne, we need to have a whole talk when you're done reading this so we can see if you can crack that nut. All right, this is Batman number 56, super foily. And Batman number 54, Shadows of the Past.
What's funny is the one or two of the Aftershock ones that I've missed, my brother picked up. So we literally, all of the number ones.
All right, so you guys should pick this one up for lots of reasons, but this one is DC's Beach Blanket Bad Guys. This is a summer special that came out. The first story is entirely done by Mattina. I don't know that Mattina has done any other like full stories. Usually Mattina is just doing covers. So if you want to see a whole story done by them, there you go.
I can't think of this.
Let me make sure that I'm not telling falsehoods about this one. My brain just said, maybe not this one.
I think there's two. We have a,
Yep. That is all Mattina. My brain's still good.
it's always good, Miss Yen. You're just full of shenanigans.
Mattina.
Sometimes.
I haven't done any research to see if it's his first full work.
I will look it up right now for you.
All right. Here is an awesome image book called Number One with a Bullet. I've got number 2s and number
Can confirm, Sean.
Aftershock.
Can confirm.
can do no wrong. They just sent me a FOC push for a new book that they've got going on, which looks like it's just like 4 people that get thrown into having to save the universe. So it's like 4 chicks and their dog.
I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. All right, this is another cool image book called Skyward. There is number 4 and number 3
I'm pretty sure I already called it.
Online.
on the
We're
book.
ready to skim it.
Yeah, I'm not going to get to read that, I know.
You'll get to read it eventually.
All right, this is a sweet series, Boom Studio series by Max Bemis. Lucy Dreaming. There's number 1s here and number 3.
Matina's full stories. I'm not finding anything.
Amazing Spider-Man number 800. This is a variant cover. Frank Cho. This one does have general dirtiness on the cover. Like if you went after it with a nice kneaded eraser, you could probably get it off of there.
General
But yeah,
dirtiness.
general dirtiness.
I will salute that one.
Related to general damage. Here's some awesome Avengers. This is Avengers number 9. Scary Namor. Number 8. And number 7.
Yes, I can literally find no information about Matina ever doing a full comic.
There you go.
I can just see covers. So that's
cool.
it.
So Kyle is telling us that Aftershock should be sending a cool ambassador to your local comic shop. And if you don't have one,
They need
tell them to get one. You can probably poke them at Kyle, and he'll make sure that they get one for your area. Secret Wars number 6 looks like a Brooks cover. Or Kyle.
Pruitt.
Yeah.
Mr. Pruitt, yeah.
Is ours.
Yep.
Yeah, Kyle tried to be ours, and then Mr. Pruitt was like, no.
Nay.
He knows if he comes down, I'll feed him, and that's like the big. You might know a couple of guys, yeah. Inhumans Attilan Rising number 2. That's the Secret Wars design variant.
Has it been 30 minutes? No. Come back to me.
Here is the Ages of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant edition for Civil War number 1.
And there's a silly duck.
But you got any grapes?
That's for geese, though.
No.
No.
It's a dumb song that my kids used to listen to in the car all the time. About a
I'll show
duck
you
that walks
later.
up to a bar.
I booped you again. Sorry.
You boot me again. There's another copy of the Batman the Max number
The
1.
lemonade stand.
A lemonade stand. He
Lemonade.
said to the man on the stand.
Oh, here we go. He's done interiors for Spawn.
Oh, nice.
Thank you, Kyle.
All right, Cable number 153. Cable 153. Newer mutants, it says. Oh, nice. All right, here is some awesome Dynamite covers right here. This is Lords of the Jungle featuring Tarzan and Sheena. And this one's an Alex Ross like sketch cover. It's a 1 in 25 according to the back. And this is a number 1 in 10 cover. So in either case, their cover price of $3.99, way better than the price that's on the back of them of $15 and $7.
And that's it. That's supposedly everything that he's done that's not a cover.
That's crazy. Let's see, Guardians Team Up number 3. That is a variant. A little bit of Ronin action there.
And thank you, Kyle, for letting us know. 'Cause like I said, I couldn't find anything. I was looking. He must know where better to look.
Lords 1 in 25 might be called. I know it is going to be called, so we'll just have to see who gets populated first.
Yeah, because there's a couple of names on my screen, so
Yep.
just tell me
I always
who to
wait.
give it to.
I always wait until he says this one. Uncanny Avengers number 4. That is the 1 minute later variant.
Looks like Sean got it.
Sean's watching on the very slightly faster YouTube.
I also need Avenger 7 for Paul, please. Was it Uncanny? Avengers? No?
There's an Uncanny 4.
Ah.
There's a number 3 thing here.
Did you just add 3 and 4 together?
Oh, it's down here.
Oh, okay.
It's just in here. There's an 8 and a 9 there too, Paul, if you need it.
Is that an on fire woolly mammoth?
Might. We do have another one of those design variants for Squadron Sinister in this box. This is Illuminati number 3 variant. It's like an ant riding. I don't know who this character is. It looks like Dormammu, baby. Don't know.
Ah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Paul says he already has those. Sorry,
You guys-
Paul. Sorry, other Paul. They got cold.
Lords, please. There's Lords.
For
Down.
Paul Moomy.
Uh,
That's the second one on my screen.
that's not the one in 25. It's the other one.
Oh, okay. Val. Oh,
What
there
is
you go.
going on, Brittany?
Hi.
Which Batman are those? What do I have up here? Okay. The Batman I have are 154 and 156. 156 is that cool foil one. Brittany, we've been goofing off a lot, so I apologize. We're super distracted.
Miss Jen said a bad word, and we all broke.
Squadron Sinister number 3 variant. You're spreading rumors that are untrue.
Yeah.
I did not say a foul word.
Okay,
Oh, only
Title of the
threatened
book
is
that
it.
just so happened to be.
it's not really a bad word. They do say it a lot in the Bible.
It is a place.
It is a place, so that means it is not a bad word. It only becomes a bad word when you tell somebody to go to that place. At least that's what I used to tell my Nana so she wouldn't get too mad. She still got mad though.
Marvel 2 in 1, The Thing and the Human Torch number 1 is the Kirby variant.
Shenanigans.
Malarkey.
Shenanigans.
That's right. That's my
Oh
name.
yeah, and there's a Batman the Max on the top. You're right.
I don't remember who gave me that name. Do you?
Here's Amazing Spider-Man number 1. This is from the Spencer run. Thanks, Paul. I forgot about that one up there. All right, this is Superman number 1. B cover. Bendis.
Oh, Brittany, we're letting you know everybody who subscribes to us on Twitch is getting special prizes today.
Yep, if you go up a little bit, there's a link to our Twitch. That is where we have our super awesome dance party on Saturdays, and we're going to start putting some other cool programming over there. And it's also live right now, I guess.
You should get the Batman.
There's
boot.
A.
Which one?
Brittany, the 2 that are over there, the 54, 56, or the Batman the Max. Just let me know. Or the all. Also works. This is Contest of Champions number 4 variant with Fing Fang Fu.
Oh.
I don't know how in the world they would put that on the big screen, honestly. Oh, and
think
another chance at Captain Marvel and the Carol Corps variant and the Amazing Spider-Man Renew Your Vows variant. We sold both of those earlier, and there's another one pair sitting here in this box.
The 54, 50.
Oh, gotcha.
Ah, yeah, the 2.
Tis yours.
Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't say the other name for a minute there.
Okay, this is Star Brand and Night Mask number 1, Scotty. Legendary Star-Lord number 1, Scotty.
I don't know what it is about his artwork. I just love it so much.
I get to keep that animosity. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
All right, this is Wolverine number 1, Facsimile. For people that are new to that term, facsimile is essentially a complete reprint of the original, but you don't have to pay the original's price, which is
No.
nice. Absolute Carnage Weapon Plus. Weapon Plus. If you see any of these come up with like, there's some random ones that have price things on them. If you can like change them to the right ones, it's good. Okay, I see Star-Lord Scotty getting populated and called.
I see at least two. We
That
got
looks
one,
like
two-
Sean is getting called. Here's some great X-Men Gold. All right, X-Men Gold. This is number 2 annual variant. Number 30 variant, which is a really pretty wedding one, and that is a J. Scott Campbell cover. This is 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. This is 25 variant. That's a Nuak cover. Back here where it makes sense numerically. That one is more of the exact same one I just did. That one's more of the one I just did. Here's an X-Men Gold 36 variant. That's a Whilce Portacio cover. Ashby! What's up? Glad to see you.
Hi.
This is our normal what's in the box, except
What's
for
in
it's
the
different
box?
boxes than usual. So you'll see that these, most of these have like bags of boards on them already. Oops. No, more. Okay. Here's some astonishing X-Men. This is number 13, which is the first part of a new storyline. Number 14, gorgeous cover. 15 looks like an old West poster. And number 16. Here's some wedding specials. This is wedding special number 1 variant. That's a Terry Dotson cover. And this is number 1 J. Scott Campbell cover. All right, here's some more of that Secret Weapons goodness. There is the number 2 subscription variant. There's the number 2 straight up.
Oh, I love those series.
Here's the number 1. Let's see if this one I can figure out if it's a coded one. I don't know if I can tell you how. Tell if it's got the code. I remember where the code lived.
Let me buy. I've got the codes.
Okay, so what I remember is that when you turned in this first page, like right here, there was a code in it. If it was a coded version. So this is uncoded,
I don't remember what the
but
code
still a
was
great
for.
book. I don't know if anyone ever cracked it, honestly. I need
I
to
don't think
ask.
so either. I think it was part of that. You would call that phone number and you could sign up for it being the Sci Lords or something like that. And then once they sent you an email, there was like a secret box at the bottom if you ever got the code or something right or something. I don't know.
And then you got to know the things, probably.
Yeah, I didn't. I never got a code, so I couldn't get
Yes.
Sad face.
All right. If you've never read this, but you love David Papoose, you should be following. This is Spencer and Locke, number 1. That's the first series. Spencer and Locke. For fans of Calvin and Hobbes, but ultraviolet and crime noir. There is a number 3. This is a 4B cover. 4C cover. Spencer and Locke.
funny.
His
My
partner is
dad
imaginary,
likes
but the danger is all real, it says. All right, here's some DC. Aquaman, number 36. Okay, I've got a Titans, number 21. No Hope.
Spencer and Luck, number 1 for Shune.
Shune.
Shune, I'm stealing it when we get it home. Well, my dad literally has all of the giant books of Calvin and Hobbes, and he actually, I went to go visit him a couple years back, and I sat there and got to read them like all summer. I'm just sitting there reading them. So now I'm like, oh, a violent Calvin and Hobbes. Okay. All right.
All right. This is an Animal Man, number 12, guest starring the Swamp Thing.
That's my brother, everybody. It's okay for me to steal from him.
Green Lantern, number 164, with Green Arrow.
Yeah. Me, my husband, my brother, my doggo. Yes.
All right.
We do.
I've got some Green Lanterns, number 44
It sounds like the beginning of like a bad joke.
and 45.
Me, my brother, and my husband walk into a bar.
It does sound like that. All right, Curse of Brimstone, number 1, 4, 5, and 6. I know we had some Curse of Brimstone at some point before.
A lot earlier, you already took it down.
This looks like a super indie from 1997 called Desolate, number 1. You guys remember saying it was okay to steal?
Okay, I will, and I'm doing it with air quotes. Ready? Ready? Borrow. With all the air quotes.
This is Harley Quinn, number 49. Oh, Harleen, you slay me. Yeah.
Isn't that what siblings are for?
Slaying?
No,
Oh.
for quote unquote
Borrowing.
borrowing. Books and clothes and stuff, but I can't really.
All right.
Clothes from
Oh, no. Siblings are for sit on their head and fart. That's the rules.
Whoa, Miss Jen.
Detective Comics
Whoa.
984. Like you never did that to your
No, I
brother.
didn't.
Well, now you can do it.
Well, I mean, I would throw them under the horse and the horse would poop on them, but that's completely different. I never
Same thing.
farted on the sibling. The horse pooped on them. That wasn't me.
What's Brady saying now? Priest Minister Rabbit walk into a blood donation center.
Okay.
Uh,
Is it?
Is it on purpose, the rabbit?
What is the?
Rabbit or rabbi?
Oh wow. Harley Quinn
The
49 for
Queen.
Daniel Davis.
The Quinn gets called.
The nurse asked the rabbit, "So, what's your blood type?"
Oh no.
Is this a pregnancy joke?
I'm so confused. Is Jennifer missing something again? Because that happens. Whoa. I forgot who this
Come
is
on.
for.
Rabbit responds, I think I'm a typo.
Oh.
That's good.
Oh.
Justice League 11. By the way, the brain that you see right now, that is your Taji Beats DJ. So if you want to make some requests for
Brady's in
future
timeout.
spinning, since you now all are part of that. Oh no.
Brady's in timeout.
Oh, sorry, Brainy.
For
Sucks.
5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. It's okay.
Full color baseball comics from Kitchen Sink, number 1.
The fastest as slow as it goes YouTube, Twitch, and then Facebook. Okay.
Yep, it's different every time we're on, that's for sure.
Because I know sometimes Twitch is
Dad.
faster.
The dad jokes
Oh Lord, no.
threshold has been broken, so now everyone can do it. By the way, we encourage chatter about things that aren't comic books. You're not going to get in trouble for doing it. Just no talking about politics, please, or spoiling things for people that you just watched that they haven't had a chance to watch it yet. And no picking on each other because that's not cool. All right, Batman 53B and number 60 with the penguin.
Is it wrong though?
I mean,
All right, there's some weird older books here. This is Rising Stars, number 16.
What's as far as that goes?
The 10th, number 3.
What about her?
And Shadow Pact, number 4.
Was she
Randomly old books.
okay?
Okay, true.
Aha! Just Jen, you are the exception.
Of what?
I will tell you it. No, Sean. That was my joke. No. No. No.
We already did that one.
Yes,
Oh,
I already did that one.
We did that last week and the week before.
Because I'm not going to spread it.
Brittany Cruz has actually called a book Batman 60.
Yes. Sorry. What did he say?
Oh, my words. And Curse of Brimstone number 8. We'll put it back here with the Curse of Brimstone stuff. Okay, guy walks into a doctor's office with a duck on his head. Duck says, hey, Doc, can you get that guy off
My butt.
my butt?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, waiting for it.
Here come the duck and dad jokes. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could remember the one that.
CJ, I'm glad you're feeling better, man.
Your tiptoe run is adorable.
Thunderbolts number 26. You like? Oh, that's gonna be okay.
Hey Doc, can you get this guy off my butt? Oh my goodness.
All right, Batman number 46, The Gift. I'm on pins and needles. I'm always worried that the joke has already been done, and I didn't understand.
I thought Brady was in timeout. What happened here?
That timeout was really short. That's Shanice's ringtone.
What Kyle forgets to mention is that he's the one with the duck on his head.
Mm-hmm. All right, I've got some Batman Detective Comics. This is number 989. Look, Batman, now we're twins.
Oh.
I missed the punchline. Oh, no. All right. Well,
Yeah, it's hey. So the guy walks in the doctor's office with a duck on his head.
Mhm.
The duck asks the doctor, "Hey, can you get this guy off my butt?"
I missed the part that it was a duck saying. Never mind. Okay. That was funny, but I missed it.
Let's take a little break.
991. 991. I know.
99.
992.
99.
99. All right, everybody. It's time to take a break. And we're going to be right back after this short message from our sponsors.
Oh my goodness.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Hi, everybody. I'm Miss Jen, and I've got behind the scenes of Miss Jenna.
Hi.
And Miss Hannah.
Hello.
And Miss Shanice.
No, she left for the day.
She finished.
She
went
gets to
home.
go home.
Yes.
I
Oh,
already
I'm sorry. Kyle has one
back.
more joke that he's going to be done. By the way, you guys all have local comic shops near you. If you don't know where they are, it's easy to find them by using the comic shop locator and zip code. But if you want to help us out, if you have a really good LCS and you know they do live shows already and you would like to see them on the experience, you need to point them at us, please, because we would love to have more shows on here, especially LCSs, because we're all local comic shops ourselves. But we just need to know if you know one that's really good at what they're doing and wants to have another platform to be on. So do point them at us, most specifically at Kyle. But me too is fine. All right, what is it?
Oh
A
my
guy
goodness.
calls his mom for the first time in a month and says, "Hi, your mom." She responds, "Terrible, I haven't eaten in 30 days. The guy says, "Why haven't you eaten in all that time?" The mom says, "I didn't want my mouth to be full in case you should call."
Oh my god. Why is it a bad idea to iron your 4-leaf clover? Because you shouldn't press your luck.
Love it. Love it.
Oh my gosh, Brainy, I'm gonna need you to calm it down there, sir.
All right, we have half an hour, and then after us comes Nerd News Now, which you'll also see me again, and you'll see Kyle, and you'll see Brainy. This is what we do on Mondays. We get together and we talk about all the cool stuff that's happening in comic books, movies, TV, with spoiler free, so we don't do any spoilers, and we talk about comic books for the week. So it's a really great slice of an hour of what's going on around the world. We shoot it on Mondays and we air it today just so we can get the editing done for you guys. So it's just not a hot mess, but it's really cool.
What do you get when you cross an elephant and a rhino? All right, Chris, what you got for us? I have no idea. You guys need anything? I was like,
I wish I knew it. All right. Uncanny X-Men number 8. That is the A cover. 11. I like it.
I can't even.
11.
Okay.
And a number 9.
But identity theft is a crime.
Yeah.
Ha! Got you, Brainy.
All right. This is OMAC number 2. Massive Attack.
We've told that one before, I think.
Yep. We have. Batman Beyond 22. Dan Jurgens. That's a B cover. There's your A cover. And number 23. And number 23B.
I actually had a customer come in, what was it? I think it was Monday. And who was like, "Oh yeah, I tell good dad jokes too." And I was like, "Who else tells good dad jokes?" The people on our shows. And he was like, "What shows?" I was like, "Check them all now. And here's all our shows."
Oh no, what
And he
concert?
showed me there's actually an app just for dad jokes.
Oh, then
I was
hopefully
like,
use
"Oh
that.
no."
All right, what concert costs just 45 cents?
I'm scared.
New Warriors, number 15. That's part of the Secret Invasion. Number 16. The Defenders, number 1. That is a Terry Dotson cover. Nemesis, The Impostors, number 1. That is a DC book. I'm on pins and needles here.
Come on, Brainy, I'm on the edge of my butt. 90% of my quotes are from Futurama, so.
50 Cent featuring Nickelback. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's
I
a good
can't.
one. The Hood, number 5 of 6.
Now I feel old.
Sure, Sean. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Plus, I have another show on the Experience on Mondays, which is awesome. Green Arrow, #1, Secret Files. Green Arrow, number 88. The next show you'll see me in, probably, unless I do a walk around tomorrow, is my Saturday show on the Comic Book Shopping Network. And that one should be off the chart. I should have a bunch of really great stuff because I know that one of my customers just dropped off a bunch of really good things, including a whole bunch of, what did he show me? West Coast Avengers? I think it's West Coast Avengers he sent. New Warriors number 13 and New Warriors number 14. Feel like that is a big run of 13 through something there.
Whose show? Run's show. Mr.
Shin's show.
There you go.
Oh,
Are you trying to trap me with boxes and box lids?
I don't know. Let's see how far we can make it into this next box. Let's see.
I'm afraid, Brainy. But okay.
All right, here's some with no covers on them. They haven't been done yet. This is A Shade of the Changing Woman, #1. #1 variant. 3. Let's get it in order.
Do you want to know? Grandson, watch how far I can kick this bucket. Okay, you know what? You're done. I'm tapped out.
You're out.
I can't
Yeah.
do this anymore.
No, it's too silly. Shade the Changing Girl, #4. #8. And #11. Feel like Brainy's just making it up now.
Well, isn't that what dad jokes are?
I think so. Ooh, American Vampire Second Cycle. There's #3.
Ooh, I love that picture.
#4. 7. 8. 9. Snyder writes this, by the way.
Oh.
10. And 11. American Vampire.
What do you call a shot made of a banana? And no ship, it's not Hannah. That's what it says. That's what Brainy said. Okay, I don't know. What do you a shoe? What do you call a shoe made of a banana? And no, it's not Hannah. Okay, what is this? What is this?
Slipper?
Maybe?
Am I
I
right?
don't know.
Am I right? Mother Panic, Young Animal, Jody Hauser writing as #1.
A
#2,
slipper, yeah.
I win.
Kyle says he's
To
gonna ban
be.
Brainy.
No, let him be. I love the rainy. #4. #5. 6. 7. 8. 9. That is B cover that I just showed you.
The last joke hurt me to my core.
9A. 10. And 11. Now, Kyle was going to win some major producer award, and then he allowed this to go on. And then, actually, probably we'll get awards for just like, what kind of show is that anyway? Let's give him an award because we don't understand it.
Oh, he was in charge of that? All right, give him awards.
All right,
Oh.
This is a Mother Panic Gotham AD. There's your #1. There is #4 and #6. You gonna get a Razzie? Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't mind just getting a Razzie. Razzies are awesome.
They are
Those are
fun.
badges of honor right there.
What kind of Razzie would we win, though?
No idea. Here's
Craziest
Cave.
people behind the scenes?
Cave Carson has an Interstellar Eye, #1 again, and #2 again. We've had those before. Ooh. All right, this is an older Image series. This is called Fire Breather. That is a number 1. Number 2, it's like Phil Hester. 3 and 4. You can get yourself a run. I think we can have
Why
a couple
couldn't
people.
the green pepper practice archery? I don't know.
It's gonna be a jalapeno joke, isn't it?
But I want
Because it didn't have a narrow. Oh no, I like that one. That's a good one. Just good. Okay. Alone in the Dark. This is a big old prestige format book by Image. Ancient secrets, hidden races, magic monsters. Are you afraid to be alone in the dark?
You're done for now, or are you done for the night? Do not engage with this poor behavior.
All right, this is also an Image. This is Hellhounds. That is a D cover. There is your A cover. This is a Amanda Connor, Jimmy Palmiotti, Warren Ellis joint called Two Step, number 1. Ooh, there's some autographed ones here. All right, this is a book by Steve Niles called Fused. There's a number 1 there. It's a little bit dirty. But then I've got number 3s, and they're autographed on the front in silver. See if I can figure out who signed this.
Is it a Loopy signature? Then Loopy signed
Looks
it.
like Ben Templesmith. It's a Ben Templesmith autograph. And then I've got a signed number 4, also Ben Templesmith.
Yeah. You can't kill me while I'm drinking.
Can't kill you while you're drinking? What?
Remember how to breathe in English.
Yeah, it is. Oh, here's some more. This is an autographed also. These are autographed. Age of Bronze, Behind the Scenes. This one is signed by, hold please, Eric Shanauer, number 1, signed by Eric Shanauer. They're on the front. Again, these are just cover price, even though they're autographed.
Nice.
I also have number 14 is autographed and it says Best Wishes. I also have number 8 that's autographed and 9 that's autographed. Got a couple of those autographs.
Hannah's trying to kill me. Over here taking a drink of my tea, and she said it's so funny. And Jenna.
The bonuses are coming at me.
Comics are trying to kill Miss Jen. Hannah's trying to kill Jenna. Is the Jennifers being wiped out? Is that what's happening? I see how it is. Okay.
Please.
Conspiracy.
All right, here we go. This is a Joker 80th anniversary Capullo cover.
Holding a bloody crowbar.
Absolutely. Don't pay attention to that. He's hiding it.
You see nothing.
All right, this is the House of Secrets 92. That is the facsimile, and it is in a Mylar, which is kind of nice.
Rude, Paul. Rude. I need the Joker for Brittany, please.
Who's called?
Paul was like, well, go, Hannah.
This
Trying to
is
kill me.
Justice League Generation Lost, number 17. This is important because of the beetle that's on the cover there. I'm sure it's worth way more than the $2.99 or the $5 it was put on it later.
Ooh.
Get it before it disappears.
It's so pretty.
All right, this is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number 1 macro series Donatello Ryan Brown cover B. I'm even going to tell you why that's important. You got to just know your stuff today.
I need the Beetle cover. No, wait.
Wait till it populates.
Yes.
I also have the Leonardo Number 3, cover B.
So everything's cover price tonight.
Cover price, cover price, cover
Great.
price.
So Hammer Justice League and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That way, when it pops, I can put it in people's files, and I'll say whose it is.
Okay. There's the number 1.
All right. So it looks like
The
Paul
beetle goes to
Beetle.
Paul. I also have Raphael. Cover B. By the way, pretty much all of these covers are $20 books. Just letting you know.
And then looks like Paul gets TMNT. That's a thick book.
Okay. This is the Donatello number 1, cover A.
Oh, he's trying to figure out what House of Secrets cover it is.
How much for the House of Secrets? This is the facsimile and its cover price, $3.99.
Brainy answer his own question.
Probably. This is issue 2, cover B. That's the Michelangelo. So even though these are all like number whatevers, they are standalone macro series things. So this is the Leonardo one. That is the 3A. You should buy all of those, by the way. You should also buy all of these. Invincible Iron Man number 6 variants. I think we're hitting a good little section here. Stuff that was a little better than the usual.
Really
All right,
kill off these last 10 minutes, huh?
Here's another facsimile, Batman Robin 232. I think this is a first appearance of Talia al Ghul, maybe? It's just the facsimile, but it's $3.99.
Oh, Brainy's asking what the price on the cover was. Okay,
Yeah,
$3.99.
$3.99. Here is the Justice League of America, Brave and the Bold presents number 28. This is also facsimile. Good way to read those early stuffs.
Don't do it, Hannah.
Batman 181, which is, I think, first Poison Ivy, facsimile.
So I need the House of Secrets and Iron Man 6 variant for Brainy.
Okay. There's 3 copies of that variant if you need any more than just the one. You can totally buy as many as you want. Nightwing number 14. Nightwing number 18. We got the Brainy call. Perfect.
I'm looking.
Yeah. I have the Flash number 19.
I'm going to get one of my brain stickers at home. One of these days. You just wait.
You can draw.
I cannot draw a brain.
Val, I saw you say turtles, but there was no number with it. So we assumed it was the number 1 that Paul also was trying to call. So if there's a number that you want to have, I will tell you what is left so you can call it.
Oh, Brittany Cruz also wants Nightwing 14, 16.
Got those? So Val, what I have is the Leonardo 3A, Michelangelo 2B, Donatello 1A, Raphael 4B, Leonardo 3B. That's new orders.
Ooh. I told you the books are trying to take her out. Hannah's trying to take me in.
I'm just trying to run away to the floor. Shooing. Perfection. All right, Action Comics 1000. This is the Jim Lee A.
No, I said Brittany Cruz. Brainy, you kind of crazy today.
Okay. Did you say Britney Spears? Yep.
No.
She's toxic. Woo! Take all the turtles give
I'll
you
hold
everything
on to
else.
them and then whatever's.
Val was asking a specific question about the turtles. Was asking to hear what they were.
Yep.
So Val, just let us know which ones you want, and then Brainy will take the rest. This is X-Men Red #1. That is the Namor cover.
One of each one. Okay, Val. So we have 2 of 3. Does she want both covers? Is that what she's asking? Also?
One of each turtle issue. So try to get across the board the same, like A or B. So you're not wanting one of each cover, right? No, you just want one of each.
Cover.
All right, I've got Detective Comics 1000. This is the Tim Sale cover. Detective Comics 1000. I've got the Capullo cover. Detective Comics 1000. This is the Bruce Timm cover. And Detective Comics 1000. That is the Jim Lee A.
All right, so what I have left is issue 3, cover B. Does Brainy still want it? Brainy! Does thou require number 3, cover A?
Oh, well, here you go.
That's what's left.
I've got a whole bunch of Ghost Rider #1 Texiera covers. You should call every single one of those. Cover price is $2.99.
All right, Val, I got you. I got you one of each issue. You have all cover B except for number 2, which didn't have a cover B. I had cover E.
So I've got one #2.
Like, just waiting for Brainy to tell me if he wants cover A of number 3.
Okay, I have got Nightwing #149. We've got Nightwing in #2. That's a $1.95 cover there. Nightwing #140. That is Freefall Part 1.
DC 1000, Jim Lee for Brittany Cruz, please. Oh no, there's like 5 minutes left. I should
I
take
know,
it
I need to-
I don't like
You
those.
need to keep going forever and fun.
Okay, maybe not forever, but
I would like to go home and have food again.
food? What is this you speak of? Food.
You going to class?
Bye, Brainy.
Bye, Brainies.
I'm waving at you. Can you feel it? Do you feel the waving?
Speaking of class, here is a whole bunch of Pretty Deadly #1. #1s. Oh, and I've got a whole bunch of Agents of Atlas #2. Oh my word. We'll see who's playing this game all the way. I will just say there's maybe pointy books.
Maybe pointy, you say.
Possibly pointy. All right. This
I
is
say everybody's crazy every day.
Triple X Zombies #1. Triple X Zombies #2. Triple X Zombies #3. And Triple X Zombies #4. This is Rick Remender, Tony Moore, Kieran Dwyer. They do have some stress in the spine, but great reads for sure.
What? I wonder what it could be about. Sorry.
I've done that. Okay. Tokyo. Oh, hold up. Tokyo Ghost #4. Tokyo Ghost #3. Tokyo Ghost #1. I'm not even going to tell you that I sold a whole bunch of these for $10 a piece this week.
I thought you said you wasn't saying that.
I didn't say anything. I just said what I wasn't going to say.
Ah. Because Miss Jen is full of the shenanigans and malarkey today.
Mm-hmm.
She's really pulling it out in this last.
I'm trying to
couple
help
minutes.
y'all. You got 3 more minutes to catch all this craziness. Like Beta Ray Bill, The Green of Eden #1, Marvel One Shots.
Let me see if I can get on that.
I also have Chew #51. That is 49, 47, and 44. Chew is also the hot.
Okay. Am I on
This
there?
is a Vertigo series. The Unwritten Apocalypse, #1s.
I need my book.
By the way, once the show ends, these offers are done. So don't have regrets. The Unexpected, #1, Vertigo. Tokyo?
No,
Val?
Beta Ray Bill.
What is that Val call?
Oh, it's not showing up on mine. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It switched them for some reason. It's weird. One of each for the Tokyo Ghost for Val, and then Beta Ray Bill for one.
Good call.
That is like the one person Jay's completely obsessed with, and I have to say, I agree.
Those all need back the bullets.
I got it.
Oh, lovely.
There are rumors, there are shakenings, so not quite rumors, that Beta Ray Bill may be showing up in a thing.
Mhm.
I'm excited.
It's my last offer for you guys, so there should be people calling some of these things soon. This is Grim Tales of Terror Black and White Special Edition. This is the cover C. I'll say that with like epicness. C. All right, Tokyo Ghost goes to Jared. Congratulations, you got an A in class. Matt
And-
Mays, congratulations, you also get an A in class for getting the Tokyo Ghost #1.
Jared, Matt.
This is going to be the very end of the show. Do call things from the board that you are wanting, because as I said, once this show closes, there are mine. Stay tuned. Right after this is Nerd News Now, so you get to see me hanging out with Kyle, hanging out with Brainy, as we mull over what's cool and happening this week in comic books and TVs and movies. That is coming up next. Thank you guys so much for joining us. This has been Miss Jen.
You're Miss Jen.
I know, and
I'm Jenna.
did you say your name, yo?
Hi, bye. I was
She
so
says-
confused.
she
Said
says,
Miss Jen, and I'm like,
Miss Jenna.
I'm Jenna. You're Miss Jen.
I know. I was putting you to say,
Oh,
Miss
okay.
Jen.
Hi, bye.
Hannah.
and Hannah. That's right. And Wayne Bowen gets a point for today. You get an A and go to the front of the class. Okay, bye. That's the way Paul says it all.
Welcome to Nerd News Now.
Hi, everybody. You are watching us on Nerd News Now, part of the Kingdom of Geekdom, sponsored by Woodlands Online. We're a bunch of crazy retailers that like to talk about what's going on in the world of nerddom each week. And we had some huge news drop today. Oh my gosh, is there anything bigger than Keanu? No.
Me. But yes, Boom Studios and Keanu Reeves just announced that Berserker will be a movie and an animated series exclusively on Netflix. So, as we've all discussed previously, what do you guys think? Was this pre-planned or something new?
I'm certainly a fan of it was pre-planned. I mean, I'm 99.98% sure. But my thing is this, have they actually been able to shoot anything? You know,
It depends upon, I mean, given the way the book's rolling out, I guess you could get away with it.
Or they could at least done pre-production on it, getting all the storyboards done, having the cast already casted, having the director picked out and stuff. I'm sure they've got at least part of that already done.
Okay, so here's one of the things that has to happen first, right? So we haven't seen Keanu with no shirt on in a while, so there's no telling what's under there. But he's got to bulk way up to be that character. B is huge.
That could be done on screen as well. So they could use a body double as well. But you're right. He would still need to bulk up. We'll see.
To do. Do you guys remember when oh my gosh, my brain's gonna hurt. James Spader. Remember when he did like Red Planet or Red? It was some like Mars kind of based movie, and he bulked way up. Like he has a waist up, no shirt on scene in which he is huge, jacked.
James Spader?
Yes.
Robert California.
Yes. When you see the movie, it will make your head explode.
I'm not okay.
Okay.
Now, going back to Berserker and something else, and I don't know if we can talk about this yet or not. I don't know if it's public knowledge yet or not. I'm sure you've read about this, Miss Jen. That Boom's doing a tie-in with the Berserker foil variant. I don't even know if we can talk about this yet. But it's interesting.
It's out there. It got leaked.
Did it get leaked?
Yeah, it's some of the news sites have it.
Some are certain.
I thought I saw it on CBR.
Okay. Well,
let me double check before we talk about it. Hold on.
I gotta go find this movie for you guys, and I'll send you guys porn images.
But if it's broken
not
out
on CBR. But they've announced the details, so I don't know.
Well, what I find interesting is the timing of the promotion, and the fact that they waited till after the Keanu signing with Netflix news was announced. I have a feeling that the next announcement they're going to make in a few weeks is Something Is Killing the Children has been optioned by Netflix.
Like I was saying, though, Boom and Netflix have a first look deal, right? If Boom wants to make something or has something that can go into production, Netflix has the right to turn it down first.
Correct.
So, I mean, as popular as that book has been, it would make sense that they would pull that off. That would be the next thing.
The crazy thing about that specific series is that, normally you hope that it drives people to your comic shop to buy up issues. The reality is that there aren't any. I can't even get trades.
They're going to I think, so without spoiling anything, they're going to an 8th printing on it.
Okay.
They're putting it back into print to support this.
Good. I need it.
Then you want to look. I don't know if you looked at the news today, Jen.
Not at all.
If you haven't, you've got to see what Boom announced. Especially if you haven't placed your FOC orders yet. Those are the numbers you're gonna watch. If you want, you can go check right now. You'll see.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. On the FOC group.
Yeah, it's on the FOC group. And of course, I think it's a great idea. I think they did it the way they're doing is okay. Our numbers on number 2 are higher than what we were on number 1. So. Are you both just reading now?
Kinda. I'm reading the comments from people.
You know what?
And the reason I'm reading them is that there are some really good feedback and some really good ideas in here about how stores should handle it, because it's gonna create unforeseen, unwanted, and unplanned problems in the way that they're doing this promotional. That said, I think it's still a fabulous idea.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to be up to stores to find a way to most adequately pull it off without causing a nightmare scenario.
Now, remind me if I'm correct or not. Maybe I'm not remembering this correctly. So I read this while I was in my office and leaving. But it requires the purchase of the foil edition of Berserker #1.
So what the way it reads to me is that
I don't understand what I'm reading at all. I want to need focus time, I think.
So the way it reads to me is that this book is coming, and that in the foil variants of Berserker #1, which we'll get tomorrow. Or yeah, we'll hit stores and be available on Wednesday. There will be a inserted like
flyer,
ticket.
right.
Yeah. And that ticket will entitle you to this Something is Killing the Children 8th printing.
Is it like a golden ticket, or is it in every single one?
In every single one of the foil variant that's being released tomorrow, which is another issue. Yeah, you do want to read up on that, Jen, because there's a caveat in there which Boom wants us to do. So again, I think it's okay what they're requesting. I think it's perfectly fine, and that has to do with the release of #2 being pushed back. They basically asked us to do.
So what they've announced is actually updated since I read it earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So since I read it earlier, they're asking you to pull the cards out of the books.
I read that.
Before it was just leave them in.
Yeah. So basically they want to pull the cards out and not distribute them yet.
And it's because there's a misprinting on the card. There's a whole bunch of other stuff that's wrong with the card because the dates had to move.
It's just the date that's wrong because they printed the cards based on the original release date of Berserker #2, but because that was pushed back, I believe 2 weeks, that makes the cards inaccurate. So they want to make sure that people aren't confused. They want to make sure that customers aren't, nagging us on April 12th saying, "Hey, where's my Berserker #2? Where's my 8th printing?"
So is the FOC for #2 that I just did? They're just going to redo it.
No,
you got to get it right now.
You got to do it today.
Crap, then I put some numbers in, but I have to read it to find out if I need to make more.
You still have time. Like I mentioned earlier, our numbers for #2 are higher than our #1, and that was because we knew there were going to be too many copies of #1 out there, and we knew the customers that go from store to store to store won't be coming to visit us that much either. So.
Yeah, the one thing that to me seemed bad is that it's a ratioed thing. You get one for every 3 copies of something else.
Correct. Well, 2 things to bear in mind. One, it's a free promotion. It's no cost to the retailers.
Right.
2, it's based on people redeeming that card. If I remember correctly, you have to redeem that card.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure they took into consideration that not everybody ordered 1,000 copies of total, ordered 1,000 copies foil. So taking that into consideration, I think we went 2-to-1 ratio ourselves for every 3 to 1. No, I think it was 2-to-1. So anyway, our ratio was lower on the foil because we knew it was going to be 2 weeks late. And I'm sure most of the retailers ordered based on that as well. So I think doing 1 and 3, if you, as a retailer, if you do the math, I think it will still work. And
yeah, I'm glad I don't have to order for this. This would be the kind of thing that would have me staring at my FOC numbers until midnight, like till the last possible second before I have to submit them.
Yeah.
And stressing out over it. I will say this though. I think anytime you have an opportunity to take something like Something Is Killing the Children, 8th printing of #1, that will be an instant collector's item.
I'm not sure if I'll go that far.
Well, I mean, especially for people who are already collecting Something Is Killing the Children.
Absolutely. I mean, they want it just to complete their
Yeah.
collection.
Right.
Right.
People who picked it up after the first trade kind of thing, you know. This will be instant gold for them, which will mean they'll buy a Berserker #2.
Correct.
You know, which means I'm selling more like I like it, but I feel like having to jump through hoops makes any promotion limited in its success.
That's absolutely, but you know, it's we're looking at it from two perspectives. One is this is Boom doing something they didn't have to do at all.
Yes.
And second, they're doing it for free.
Mm-hmm.
And it is, and again, keeping in mind, it's tied to a book that's already been released. It's not tied to issue #2. It's tied to issue #1. So if you purchase the foil variant of #1, you can get the 8th printing.
Yeah, no, like I said, it's I like Boom. I like their promotions. I think this is a good one. I just, you know, I have misgivings about, and this is me thinking as a marketer, not as a retailer, is that anytime you have to, and this is not the word you want somebody to be using, but anytime you have to gatekeep a promotion, the success is going to be limited.
Correct. No, absolutely. That's marketing for you, of course. But we also have to keep in mind that what was the first printing of Something Is Killing Children was 30,000 copies, I believe, 30 or 60. It was a low number. It was higher back then, but it was a low number. Berserker #1 was 600,000 copies.
615, they said.
615,000 copies. Let's assume retailers cut their order by half. That's 300,000 copies, give or take. If they're doing 1 in 3 for Something Is Killing, that's 100,000 copies.
Mm-hmm.
That is 3 times as much as what the first printing is out there.
It's true. No, I like I said, I just think about it as a marketer and go, the number of hoops you have to jump through is going to limit the number of stores who, in the end, choose to participate. Because if you're already pulling these things out of books, it'd be really easy just to throw them in the recycle bin.
Absolutely.
And not play around, not have to worry about getting your staff to do it correctly, not have to worry about did you order correctly. You know, there will be those stores that are just like, screw it, it's too much math. And then there will be those stores that aren't like that will make bank off of it. And then there'll be the people in the middle who come down somewhere in the middle, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Jen, your thoughts?
Well, if I understood it fully, I would be able to give you good thoughts about it. But yeah, I have a feeling that there's going to be people like me that work all day long and were live most of the day that are just now finding out about it. We're going to find out about it after FOC's closed. And we like what the...
And I have a feeling Boom might actually delay the FOC until next week, just because I've heard other stores.
Because I can't wrap my mind around what I need to do for #2. I know I ordered properly for #1 foil. I've got 100 of each of those coming to me, of each of the covers, so I know I'm set for that. Is that all I need to know, or do I need to know what to match #2? I don't know.
Yeah. See, I'm not changing my numbers as far as, you know, my numbers were placed before their announcement was even made. So.
Right. I think order your order and then roll with it. I think it's probably the smartest. You know, order it as if they're not doing any promotion, and then just take the extra promotion as it comes.
Yeah, I do hear some retailers' concerns, and I understand it. You know, wherein they want to make sure that their customers who are buying the foil do get the promotion. And if I know Boom, I know they're going to make right on this. So I'm not too concerned with that. So what else we got on the docket? I think we've overly exhausted.
I bought, well, I mean, if we want to talk about some fun things, I've bought 2 of my whale books in the past 4 days.
2? I only know about one of them.
I bought Fantastic Four, or not Fantastic Four, X-Men 40 today, slabbed. And
Nice.
then I bought Next Men, first appearance of Hellboy.
Oh, I did.
Wait, which
So-
issue of Next Men was first appearance of Hellboy? Wasn't Next Men the? Oh my god! Now I gotta go
Yeah,
pull
it
out all
was,
my
it
Next
was
Men.
in Next Men.
Really, it was a
So-
San Diego Comic Con.
Yeah.
Cool, but
Next Men 21.
All right, then I don't have the San Diego Comic Con one, but I do have all my Next Men. So I'm like, I gotta pull that out once I can find my boxes again.
Yeah, no, the San Diego Comic Con, believe it or not, the person I bought the Next Men one believes they have the San Diego Comic Con book. Because they had them all because they bought what was left after that San Diego Comic Con because their store was out there. I'm going, oh, okay. Call me if you find it.
And they found it.
They haven't yet, but
Oh.
I figured 2 books in 3 days that are crossing white whales off your list. Pretty decent week.
absolutely.
Yeah, I think
So this
Amazing.
been- Yeah.
I was going to say, I think Amazing Fantasy 15 is way out of my league. It's just getting further and further away from me. Same thing with Amazing Spider-Man #1. Those things are getting further and further away from me. The way the market is going, I don't think I'll ever be able to complete my Amazing Spider-Man set.
Well, what you have to hope, Brainy, is that I remember that you said that. So my AF-15s, if I can get a 6 or better, I'll have 1 to part with. And my Amazing Spider-Man's 1, if I can get a 6 or better, I'll have 1 to part with.
Depends on what your price will be, man.
Well, let's see. The one that I'll have to part with cost 15 cents when we bought it. So
Wow.
it was
Wow.
bought off the rack, as was the ASM-1.
Man, you're one of the lucky ones.
Well, Grandpa was smart. He made some smart investments early on.
Nice.
But we're up to 3 AF-15s now. The best one we have is a 4. And then I think 4 Amazing Spider-Man 1s, but I think the best is like a no grade. They're all beat.
Wow.
So. But that's always my thing. I go into stores, and if they have them, I have to call them and be like, hey, they have one for this much. Are we buying it or not? And usually it's, no. All right. Occasionally he says yes. So.
Did anyone see any movies this weekend? No, I'm the only one that goes to the movies, huh?
I had a busy weekend, so
I'll be honest, a 5-month-old to me is more entertaining than the movies right now.
absolutely.
So I hung out with a 5-month-old.
So what movie did you watch, Miss Jen?
I went to go see The Courier. Benedict Cumberbatch playing a regular old Englishman who is a businessman. He's a salesperson, and he gets approached by both the CIA and MI6 to go to Russia. This is in the middle of everything being super difficult, right before the Cuban Missile Crisis, and just go and be a normal businessman, but also to, courier things from their contact that is actually high up in the Russian. He's from the military, but he's actually in the up close Kremlin folks, and he and the Cumberbatch's character actually make a friendship instead of just being contacts. And it's a really, really good. It's a true story. So just like anything that's true in Hollywood, who knows how much was embellished. But I love movies like this because it's really great to watch. But then when they get to the end and they actually show you some footage of the real people, which I think every good movie that's based on something real should. And then oftentimes I just bawl because I realize that the emotional connection I've had to that character, that like was a real person that really did those things.
One of my favorite movies like that ever is Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy.
Oh.
And that was the first movie I ever saw that had Channing Tatum in it, where I didn't, or not Channing Tatum. What's his name? Played Bane.
Tom Hardy.
Yes, Tom Hardy. And I didn't recognize him. And that's when I realized, oh, he's actually a good actor and not just a dude who's yoked.
Yep.
Because he looks totally different. And you had Gary Oldman, you had all these great British actors and these great British theater actors playing, these British spies. And it was such a great movie. I went and saw it. And that was the first year I went and saw all the Oscar movies in the theaters. Me and a buddy of mine would just go and camp out like 2 straight weekends and watch them all. And that was back when Cinemark would do a buy one ticket for $40 and see them all over 2 weekends kind of deal. And so I saw that, and I saw it was a Robert De Niro movie where he played a writer who was homeless. But it was 2 of these movies that were clearly Oscar grabs. I remember sitting outside the theater going, man, one of these movies was awesome, and one of these movies sucked. And they're both nominated for Oscars, and I don't understand why. And the movie that should win is Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. And then the next weekend we went back and we saw the movie that would eventually win. And I don't remember what it was. 2011, so The King's Speech.
Oh yeah.
And I went, never mind. In terms of that is okay, sure, yeah. Best movie that year. But it was that was a fun year. So, what other news was there? I saw some TV news. They're doing an Echo series at Disney Plus.
Echo?
Huh?
Oh.
Which Echo?
Aspen?
No, Echo, like the Hawkeye spinoff.
Oh.
Echo, the short time Avenger.
Okay.
Like you say all these words, I still don't know who that is. That's pretty bad.
She's the one with the palm print on her face.
Nope, still don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kyle. We missed that one, man. But I'm sure if we look at the book itself, we'll be like, oh yeah, I remember this now.
Right. So yeah, it's a Hawkeye spinoff. But Echo is the reason Echo is of note is that she's deaf and Native American, and she was the first Native American like Avenger that was a real Native American.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So they're doing that. It's being played by, as I scroll through this,
It's not me. They don't let me play Echo.
No.
I'm not in union, so they won't.
I mean, that's the problem.
Oh.
It is actually.
It's Alaqua Cox is playing her. And Alaqua Cox from what was the thing? I had it. I just knew it. Anyhow, I am ill prepared for today. I'll be honest.
Been one of those
I
days.
normally know these things.
Like Jen said, it is one of those days.
Felt very like It was end to end, all kinds of stuff going on. But I was also so busy I couldn't do anything about it, you know?
So you'll know Alaqua Cox when Hawkeye comes out because this is the first thing she's ever done.
Nice. I like when they pick unknown people, honestly, for things. Because we need the new hot people. That's how we get them.
Mm-hmm. The only other news that I saw that was somewhat relevant to me is that the person, Michael Leslie, who is writing the BSG reboot, quit.
I'm going to be right back.
So if you're a BSG fan, you know, that's news.
I'm a classic BSG fan. You know, the back in the 80s
Yeah.
or 60s when it was, man, that was
Right?
it was cheesy sci-fi, but it was great sci-fi back then.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I love BSG from back then.
Yep.
So
I didn't get to watch the reboot. Part of me still wishes I probably will. I don't know, one of these days.
eventually.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the classic BSG was great.
No, yeah. I mean, that was the only other real piece of news that I saw that interested me. There's a lot of news that doesn't really hit me as all that interesting this week. There's a new sitcom at Netflix that's I'll be honest, pretty good, but not gonna last at Netflix, which is saying something.
Is that oh my god, about
It's called The Crew.
Oh yeah,
Starring Kevin
I enjoyed
James.
it. I watched it all.
I did too, but like it's totally gonna get canceled. Like there are parts of it that are funnier than it has any right to be, and Netflix will cancel it for that very reason.
And I'll be honest, I thought the show was better than I expected it to be. So that's a plus.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm hoping it does last another season. I remember, oh my god, what was that show on HBO? The one about the nerds.
Freaks and Geeks.
No.
Silicon Valley.
Silicon Valley. I was just about to say that thing. I thought that wouldn't last after season one. I even read somewhere where they want to cancel it, and I was so disappointed to hear that because that was a great show. And I was glad that they didn't cancel it. They went six seasons on it.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping the same thing with The Crew. I was not expecting anything out of it. I clicked on it once and I was like, oh crap, this is actually a good show.
Yeah, like it's better than it has any right to be, which is why it'll get canceled.
Yes.
That being said, Mr. Glacius is coming back. They announced that there's another season of that coming. And the Big Show show is officially dead in the water.
Yeah, never got into the Big Show anyway. Fluffy's a great comedian, man. I'm glad he
Mm-hmm. Now that Paul White's at AEW, they can't make the show anymore. So what other news? Any other news?
I saw a really epic Godzilla vs. Kong trailer when I was at the movies.
I was gonna ask because if you hadn't seen it, I was gonna say let's record a reaction video to it. But yeah.
I still don't understand. Okay, so there's a big scene. Everyone's probably already seen it already. Where
I have not, but it's not a big deal.
Well, like, does Kong historically have like some kind of giant axe?
No.
Okay.
Wait, are you telling me that Kong that you saw? I have not seen this trailer. Now that you say that, I might have saw something else. Are you telling me that Kong has his version of Stormbreaker?
I mean, it looks like Stormbreaker to me a lot.
And wow, so they're making Kong intelligent in this one, basically. If he's able to use an axe, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Now I gotta watch that trailer.
I love the way that they're kind of like moving stuff around. That part I love, where it's just like the camera angles are really dynamic. It looks like it's going to be really cool.
I saw that one of the movies that Miss Jen and I agree on in terms of goodness, Tenet, has extended its IMAX run.
Man, I still have not watched that movie yet. One
I
of these
still
days I
don't-
shall.
I still don't think it's worth the price of admission, but
In fact, the other movie I'm having a hard time finding right now, and I might just have to rent it on Amazon, is Baby Driver. I missed it when it came out on theaters. And funny enough, guys, I have to do a scene from Baby Driver. And now I'm a little split. Do I want to watch the movie before I do the scene, or wait till after I have to do the scene? So, yeah, it's...
Oh, you're talking about for like a theater class or an acting class?
Yeah, for an acting class.
I've never seen it either, but I have the soundtrack because the soundtrack is epic.
It is, yes.
What part are you going to have to do, Brainy?
I don't know. It's up to the director. And me personally, I like doing scenes I have not seen yet because it lets me do my own interpretation of it as opposed to being influenced by whatever the other actor had. So that's why I'm kind of divided. I still don't know what scene it is. I haven't read it yet. All I know is I was cast for it, so it's not due till May anyway. So we'll see. But I've been wanting this movie for a while.
We got in a lot of trouble in high school in a theater class because we had to do scenes, and I convinced them to let us do scenes from Good Will Hunting. The director, having not read the script and only having seen it on television, didn't realize how prominent the F word was in the script.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm going, how do you like these effing apples? You know, and I'm doing the accent, and we're in class, and the teacher's like, I got in so much trouble. So much trouble. But I got the lead in the play that year, which is weird. So.
That's awesome. It's interesting because I recently did a scene from Reservoir Dog where he talks about the song Like a Virgin. And yeah, I had my initial thought was, all right, I'll do this exactly the way it's written. And it is so vulgar, so and the weekend before, I was listening to one of the radio podcasts, one of the radio shows that we're producing at the college. And the issue of cancel culture and inappropriate, basically, and I ended up bleeping out most of the words in that thing, and it broke my character so many times. I was just like, because I was trying to be so socially appropriate, and I'm like, this does not work with the arts. It does not. You've got to let something flow, because every time I would try to say the words in my mind, I'm like, oh wait, I gotta bleep this out, and I've broken character at that point.
The thing it taught me making that mistake in high school when I was acting was that if you're going to break for the right reason, and not saying a line the way it's written because you feel uncomfortable with the way it's written is the right reason to break. And so, like, since then, I've done a lot of Neil Simon plays. And I don't know if you've ever done Neil Simon, but there's like a police group that follows Neil Simon plays around and yells at you if you don't say his words exactly as they were written in the context that they were written. They're generally, they have blue hair, they're in their mid-90s, and they smell like a funeral home. They're called grandmothers. And they do not like it if you mess with Neil Simon. So I did a Neil Simon version of The Odd Couple where we improv'd a lot of it because it didn't fit culturally anymore, the way they talk about women and stuff. So we improv'd a lot of it. And these people got so angry, but they couldn't stay angry because every night I would come out on stage, and I played Murray the cop. I was always eating. I would come out on stage after the scene. I don't know if you're familiar with the play, but Oscar throws a plate of spaghetti against the wall, and Felix storms out. I would come out on stage with a giant handful of spaghetti and go, "Did you know you have spaghetti all over your kitchen?" And I would just start eating it like this out of my hand. Well, then my character takes a phone call, so I would walk over to the person playing Oscar and go, and he'd stick his hand out, and I'd set the spaghetti down and go, "Don't eat it." He'd go pick up the phone with the hand that just had spaghetti in it. Like, and by that point, people are just laughing because the actions are so funny that they don't realize that this is not how this play goes.
Yeah.
So that was the thing I learned then is cover. If you're going to change it, cover it with something that distracts from you changing it. It's a great little tool. So it looks like Brainy's got to run, and since there wasn't that much news, let's hit the new comics that are coming out this week and discuss that real quick, Miss Jen, and we can call it an early night. You can figure out your FOC problems.
The problem, your FOC. Sorry. Alien is the only thing I really care about, so...
There are other titles that are notable, but you're right. Alien is actually the one that's going to stick out this week. And before I forget, Ms. Jen, remember to look at the new to order final cutoff as well. Nottingham #1 second prints on there, so don't miss that one. Wow, that's not on FOC, so, but it is due today. The orders for those are due today.
Okay, thank you. Carnage, Black, White, and Blood, Gleason cover.
Yes. Yes. It's a beautiful cover as well.
I'm so excited. I feel kind of insane for the amount of things I'm ordering that I'm just like, I don't care if I sell it today.
And I can't believe I'm saying this, but the market is so volatile right now. You never know where it's going to go, and you never know when it might just bust, and makes ordering very difficult.
Can I tell you though, like I stepped up at my LCS and I offered to pay for 25 copies of the book to get the Peach Momoko 1 in 25.
Nice.
Because that cover is incredible. I'm not one of these Peach Momoko is the greatest artist since sliced bread people, but that cover is just gorgeous.
Some of them are just mind-blowing.
Right. I mean, and this is Carnage, and it looks like he's coming out of his own brain, but also his own mouth. Like, it's this weird, like a brain on the top half and teeth on the bottom half, and here's Carnage coming through it, and it's just like, okay. Yeah.
And the Scotty Young cover as well. That was a pretty cool cover. I like that Scotty Young cover. I'm sorry, for Aliens. For Aliens, not...
for Aliens.
Yes.
And then Stray Dogs #2. I'm so uncomfortable with one of the covers because if you've read #1, what's going on. It looks like such an innocent cover. He's just got his camera out, and he's looking through the window, and there's a nice scene inside with a puppy looking at him. And you're just like, oh my gosh. I'm sick to my stomach.
One of you guys is going to sell me that Scotty Young variant, right?
Sure, just remind me. We got enough copies. Or just remind me tomorrow to put one aside for you.
We'll do.
And I know, Miss Jen, we got these earlier than others, but I believe Rabbit World from Scout comes out today as well, officially. So that's something to tomorrow.
I don't have my box yet, so I'm sure it's inbound.
Wow, you mean I got a shipment before you did?
Yeah, I think I just got. I think they sent mine ahead of that one book. It's one of those weird things that they wait on. They're like, okay, well, I got a big mass of stuff that Miss Jen would love right now. So.
Yeah, we got our Scouts today, so that's why I know. I thought you would have gotten it last week. Recount number.
I'm finally getting my Vietnam Horrors that I ordered.
Vietnam Horror is on the release this week as well.
Okay, so
yeah, I don't know if it got pushed a week and it just showed up twice or what's going on, but that one and Paranormal Hitmen 2.
Yep, that's this week as well.
Yeah, 2 Behemoth books that were on my list to come out last week based on when FOC was.
Yeah.
but not
a little late.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm excited to have them.
Taskmaster 3 second print comes out as well.
My list is Scumbag 6.
Mm-hmm.
I actually dropped that title from my poll. I wasn't that impressed.
I'm still reading it because I feel like it's going to take a turn somewhere that's going to just keep me locked in.
Haha 3 comes out. But I agree with you there, Kyle, but I was expecting that in issue 2 or 3. So
yeah.
Sorry.
New Mike Mignola, Lady Baltimore, the Witch Queen, which is a spin-off of Lord Baltimore, which happened, and it's all in that kind of Mignola horror verse that he has over at Dark Horse.
Yep.
Rain Like Hammers number 3 I'm excited for.
And things we all desperately need. Department of Truth, number 1, 4th print. Number 4, 2nd print. Number 5, 2nd print. Crossover number 1, 2nd print. Number 3, 2nd print. Like, there's no stopping those books.
Yeah, those I only ordered enough for the people who wanted the additional printings because we still have first prints in stock.
Yep.
And then the last book on my list is Phantom. Not Phantom. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Shadow Doctor. Number 2. I'm officially dropping Frank at Home on the Farm.
What? You don't like
and I'm going to wait for the trade.
Okay.
I've decided after reading the first 2 issues that my brain cannot handle the trying to figure it out. And that I shouldn't have to go to therapy after reading that book, so I'm going to wait for the trade.
That's the way it's supposed to make you feel, honestly.
I understand, but I shouldn't lose a whole day to it. Like,
a book my daughter is going to be very excited to see is Dance Class, Volume 11. It's a hardcover. Comes out. I think that's the only comic she reads now. That's it. Nothing else.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at trades and stuff yet. That come out
this is actually. Sorry, I was about to say this is actually a small week for us. Oh, Cold Dead War.
Yep, I just saw it.
Yeah.
I don't see that on my list.
It's from Heavy Metal. Check it out.
If it's from Heavy Metal, maybe it's one of those that I didn't specifically order. It just went in under my everything from Heavy Metal order.
Let's hope so. Let's hope you get that. We ordered low on it only because Heavy Metal doesn't do that well. But it's actually when it's in my pull and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it is on my list. I just didn't notice it. Like I said, part of my list is at my LCS is everything from Heavy Metal now. Anything that starts new, I just want. Like, don't even bother asking me. Just order it.
Mm-hmm. Did they read the Bloodshot, the 50 Project? I'm a Bloodshot girl, so.
You tell. We can tell.
You are wearing a Bloodshot t-shirt.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, as much as I love Valiant, at the start of the pandemic, that was one thing that I think that was also because they weren't releasing that much. So all those titles came off of my pull list. So I'm gonna have to add them back in.
Mm-hmm.
I picked up a book today at Laughing Ogre, and I can't remember the name of it right now. It's down in the car. But it's written by a person who participated in the Arab Spring activities. A couple of years ago when that was a big thing, and it's like his version of what happened, as told in a graphic novel. And the art in it is just phenomenal. He wrote it, he drew it, and I picked it up because it's like one of those things. It's got to be self-published. I don't know how it made its way here, but it's just insane, and I'm very excited to give it a read because I like those kind of things when you find a book that you've never seen before about a subject you don't really know anything about, you know, and it's somebody's life story. It's worth picking up.
I see you got to go.
Yes, Rainey has to leave.
It was his. It sounded like a vacuum cleaner.
Well, and then there was a dog.
The dog's okay.
Yeah, but this, like, I'm like, it ain't me. And I know it isn't you. So, Brainy had a lot going on.
He
Yeah.
let us listen to, he's working on a song.
Yeah.
Listen to it before the show. It was a little taste. It was good.
I'm sure he'll send it to me. Or I spent the day listening to voiceover demos as I'm driving store to store. My GPS would break in and then I'd go back to somebody doing voiceover demos because I'm working on a thing for the other thing for the experience. And I needed people who can do voiceover. So I got a bunch of voiceover demos and I'm listening to those. And it's just like people reading terrible ads for products that don't exist. And then my phone will be like, turn left in 700 feet. Is that a read or is that a actual instruction? Where am I at? You know? So luckily I've been to every store that I had to visit down here multiple times, so I know where I'm going. But you still put in the GPS so it tells you where the accidents are and where the cops are. And it made for an interesting afternoon drive, I'll be honest.
Sounds like a blast.
When was the last time, let me ask you this, Jen, when was the last time you visited a shop as a customer that wasn't your own? Pre-pandemic, I'm sure.
I think it has to have been. I mean, if I'm traveling to go somewhere and I can get away from the activities we have pre-planned as a family, I will usually try to find an LCS to go see. But I feel like I didn't go to anyone's shop, but I felt like I went to people's shops because for Comics Pro, they did a bunch of store walkarounds. So it kind of inspired me. I was like, you know what? There are lots of things about my store that I've become blind to. It's just like things like, my ceiling tiles, there's a bunch of them that just need to be replaced just because over time they've gotten damaged. And it's like, you notice that in other people's videos, you're like, oh, I'm sure people have to notice it then in my actual store. Even though, you feel like no one looks at the ceiling and no one looks at the floor. It really bugged me. So that's the floor stuff is a little bit why we started doing like the artists, like allowing artists to come in and do paint on the floor, because it looks so much better to have something that looks like it's supposed to be there instead of our old flaking concrete floor.
Right. I mean, like my thing is that, I don't have an open store right now. And I do want to reopen a store at some point. And one of the things that I love about this, getting to visit comic book stores, is I go into Pack Rat Comics today. And I sit in these comfortable chairs and I talk to the owners. And it was just like hanging out. And I'm like, no, we're doing business. But it was having a low pressure sort of setting. And I go into another store and they want to tell me everything about what's going on with their store and all that. And it's, don't be so guarded. Like the things I'm learning from visiting shops is really recharging my batteries.
Yeah.
And it's one of those that's going to be my takeaway from the pandemic is never stop visiting other people's stores.
Yeah. Cause you get inspired no matter what, right? There's I've never been to a store where I thought to myself, everything about this store is bad and it all needs to change.
I have, but in doing that, it was, oh, that's the same at my store. I've been to stores where I'm going, oh, I would not come back here with a 50-foot pole for $1 million comic that I could have for free. But in going to those stores, I was able to say, you know what? That's a mistake that I also make.
Yeah.
And I need to correct it.
And for me, because I kind of like came up in the 90s in the typical 90s comic book store, in which I became very comfortable with a little bit of chaos and tiny aisles and, posters over all the windows so you didn't have any light in there. So those feel comfortable to me. That's never the thing in a store that I think is wrong. It's
Right. No, I mean, I was to stores where they still had adult sections.
Yeah.
And, I don't think that's necessarily wrong for that store, but that's not something I want in my store. Well, you know what I mean? Or I would go into stores and they would look at me sideways like, well, who are you? You're not a regular. Oh, that's a mistake I make. I always, and I caught myself doing it, treating my regulars better.
Yep.
Than randos off the street. And I'm like, no, I never want this to be a thing again. So, like I said, it's just one of those, it was something I've been thinking about today is when was the last time, my friends who are retailers, Jesse does it every week. Jesse's really great about going into somebody else's store every week.
Yep.
And I got to thinking about it, is when was the last time my friends visited a store that wasn't theirs? And would there be a benefit to providing a way for them to do that?
Yeah, there is. Absolutely. And I'll tell you, because of those walkthroughs on Comics Pro, it's absolutely something I want to see more of. Like, even it doesn't even need to be necessarily comic book stores, because I just watched a documentary they just dropped, The Last Blockbuster. And when you think about someone saying that you're going to see a film about The Last Blockbuster, my first thought was that it's probably going to be worse for the wear, right? Like it's a beater shop. But that's not what it was. It was so well put together and clean. The paint was all nice and the lights were, everything about it made me think, hey man, if these people can be the last blockbuster on the planet and still look this spick and span and corporate, then what am I doing?
Right. No, we near me is the last. I don't know if you ever had a restaurant called Hot and Now.
No.
That's because they didn't really make it much further than the Midwest. They were they were Starbucks before Starbucks. They were on every street corner, like overnight, and then just as soon they were gone.
Huh.
I really do think it was one of those in the 90s. Somebody had $1 bajillion from some maybe illegal stuff, and they were trying to go legit, so they opened these burger joints and then realized that they couldn't go legit or whatever, but there's still one, and you go there and you get a burger and it's the best burger you ever ate. It's gourmet, and it's the only way they can survive is by being the best restaurant in town. So it was a thought I had today, and I was gonna, I wanted to ask Brainy the same question, just because I think it's interesting to get the insight of store owners. And I know this is supposed to be a news show, but
topical. It's good.
Yes, there wasn't that much news, and we're trying to get to at least an hour, and we're at 57.5 minutes. So
it's so good.
So if I read the thing Justin sent me really slowly, no, I'm kidding. But is there anything else we need to talk about? Any other news? Any other things we need to cover?
I'm hoping that next week we'll all be able to talk about the Winter Soldier Falcon show, because that was big. I hope we get to talk about the Justice League film. I hope I can find a way to watch it.
If you want, I will send you my login. Like, I'm not going to use it for that.
So you'll have to describe to me how to use it, but I would really love to do it, because Shani, who works with me, she likes it enough to have watched it multiple times, and so have lots of other people that I've talked to. So
I think you just need to go over to Shanice's house then.
Yeah.
Miss Jen brings the popcorn.
Yeah. So we have a kind of an interesting relationship with that film, because the entire DC staff, or very much of it, came to the Houston area in support of trying to get us some relief from Harvey, and it was Didio, Jim Lee, and then a lot of their side staff came, and it was a wonderful, wonderful thing. And what was cool about it is they spent all day long going to all the different stores, and like we're talking about 8 a.m. to like 8 p.m. or whatever, and then went and had dinner with us, which was really nice. We were the last store in the list, I think. And then the next day on Sunday, they took all of the stores to go see Justice League in the movie theater, like as a special advanced screening.
That's
I thought
cool.
it was super classy to realize that we were burnt out and we needed to escape. So to me, even though looking back on the original Justice League movie, it wasn't that great. But in the moment when we came out
It
of that
was what you needed.
movie in the world.
Yes, is absolutely what you needed. I went through a thing about a decade ago now, and I was in a really dark space. And my friend's like, we're going to the movies. I go, there's nothing I don't want to see. He goes, I don't care. We're going to see The Campaign with Zach Galifianakis and Will Ferrell.
Sure.
Arguably one of the worst films ever made. But I own it on DVD. I own it on Blu-ray. I own it on Amazon because that movie is so special to me because my friend's like, no, you're not going to sit home and worry about how you almost killed somebody. We're going to go to the movies and you're going to worry about how you don't kill Zach Galifianakis. And I'll never forget that. Like, as long as I live, I'll never forget that moment. So I imagine that's what it felt like going with those guys to see Justice League. It's like, this is a thing that's not water.
Yep, it's not water, and that someone cared enough to spend money to come out and hold our hand for a while.
Absolutely. So, all right, that's an hour. We did it. Thank you for watching Nerd News Now, part of the Kingdom of Geekdom on Woodlands Online, sponsored by the Adventure Begins Comics and Games, a Space Cadet Collection. Check out our other shows on Woodlands Online, like Music Cafe, The Adventure Begins Show, Woodlands House and Home, The Best You, Between the Trees Business Talk, and more. Is Between the Trees like Between Two Ferns, only more businessy? You can watch all of these on Woodlands Online and on our partner station KVQT HD21 over the air on your TV if you're in the Houston area. All of these and more on Roku right now. Just search and add Woodlands Online TV to your streaming lineup. Now you can listen to our podcast show on Spotify, iTunes, iHeartRadio, Stitcher, Google Podcasts, and Pandora. And I would go ahead and guess wherever else fine podcasts are given away for free. So, for Miss Jen and the absent now Brainy, I have been Kyle. I read The Thing. This has been Nerd News Now. We'll see you next week with, news.